Well, hello. Welcome back to another Wednesday live stream where, well, this time I'm not fixing anything live per se. We're not doing a board repair, but we're doing something pretty crazy. I think that hopefully it will be entertaining enough. We are rebuilding a budget gaming laptop from 2015. It was kind of revolutionary because of the price point. And we're going to try to make it look brand new and try to bring it up to 2026 specs, but there's only so much we can do, but we're going to see if we can do it together. So anyway, welcome. Thanks for coming out, you guys. Premise, how you doing? DIY Dave, Real, how you doing? Good to see everyone here already. Joey, everyone, Dagger, Firehawk, how's everyone doing? So it's going to be kind of interesting. There's quite a bit of parts that are going to need to be changed out on it, but we'll go over that in a little bit. I want to first kind of let everyone check in and get here, and then we'll kind of go over everything and get into that. So right now we're just going to kind of hang out until we get that going. I do have a little bit of housekeeping, I guess. Hey. I do want to give a shout out. I've been out of the wonderful Black Horse Omega 559. I've been out of it, and I haven't ordered any, and I haven't gotten any in. And I had Freestone sent me his extras that he had. He had bought extras for a project and he didn't need it, so he sent me some of the beautiful Black Horse Flux. So if you haven't tried this stuff yet, it's wonderful. I think you should make a candle out of it. It smells so good, and it's easy to clean, works very well. So you guys should check that out. Hello from Slovakia. Can I even say that? I can't say it. Sorry. I don't do any ASUS stuff. No. Hello from Canada. Just the regulars here. I put a poll up there. Is it your first stream? A candle will be here soon. All right, I hope so. Oh, Black Horse, you're here. Hey, yeah, so I think that a candle would be awesome. I'd love it. Thank you so much. One-Legged, thanks for the coolest fans. Welcome to the club. The engineer in thee, how you doing? This is his laptop we're going to be working on tonight. $100. What are you talking about? This video is sponsored by the engineer in thee. That's Engineer Man Stan, and today will be a whopper. So we're working on his laptop. That's the 7559 from 2015. So thank you so much for that donation. So it's going to be a fun one. And and so we have Black Horse himself. He's the creator of this Flux. He's in the chat there. So Black Horse, you can put your link in there if you want to be able to pick this stuff up. But great stuff. Okay, let's see who I want to at least check in for everybody else. Colorado is here. Belgium is here. The 4 islands are here. What a donation. I don't really know what to say on that. Yeah. So Engineer Man Stan, I think he has a YouTube channel, so you can go check that out. It's the Engineer in the YouTube channel. You can go ahead and give him a little love over there. Big King Whopper. Yeah, this one's going to be a whopper. I'm going to tell you something. We're going to get into this in a second, but the amount of parts that I'm about to change out on this laptop to make it brand new again is going to get you. It's going to get you. It's going to get you, but it's going to be new. It's going to be nice. It's going to be refurbished. Robert, Roman, hello. How you doing there, Roman? North Carolina in the house, like that. You know what I mean? There you go. So there's a premise just pasted in, a Black Horse Omega 559 Flux, the best on the market. So don't you forget that. Dave, I do have that. A exclamation point rules supposedly works for mods. I can't get the work for anybody else, but if you want to try that, it should paste in all that stuff for you. Woodford Bourbon is here. I still need to pick up some Woodford. I've had it out, but I had never had it at home. $100 and he's still paying for the repair. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, these donations are going towards his repair. Wait a minute, that's just a circle. He paid for his own repair. Oh my goodness. Next collab is going to be Northwest Repair. Yeah. So, nice collab. Yeah. So, if you guys didn't see it, or if you missed it, maybe you didn't see it. Hey, 800 megahertz. Hello from Norway. Welcome. Thank you. Yes, so I sent a laptop to Northwest Repair. They do he does GPU repair, Tony over there. So quite the character. He loves his cats, playing the old music and the old fiddle or whatever it is. No, this is the fiddle. What a flute. There we go. Anyway, we did a live stream a few weeks ago, tried to fix this GPU issue on a laptop, and the problem was under the core. So I sent it to him. He got it, and it had more problems than whenever I sent it. I have no idea what was going on, because the thing, I booted it up, I installed Windows on it before it left, I had it all ready to go, and then when he got it, it had extra issues. So anyway, you can check out that video. I'm putting out a follow-up video. It'll be kind of a mix-up of the live stream and then some other stuff on it. So I'll be putting out a video in a couple days for that too. But anyway, it was kind of a fun project. We're going to see if I could try to do some more collabs with other people. That'd be nice. Tony is such a good guy over there. I love his humor. He's very sarcastic. He wasn't very hard on me. I thought he was going to be a little bit harder on me, but I think the battery created the burn. Oh, right. So definitely, it could have been something like that. I was thinking like maybe the antenna wires. Like I need to look at, because I had the laptop just came in the day, so we could actually look at it later. But maybe the antenna wires like shorted out on something whenever I was just like finishing it up or something. And I just didn't notice. I have no idea. But you and Tony are awesome. Thank you. Let's see what else we got. Howdy, fellers. I like that. Howdy, fellers. How are you doing? Central Illinois is in the house. Check out that video. Check it out. Glad to see DIY Dave is out of timeout from last Wednesday. Sunspot damage, perhaps. No. Yeah, so I don't know what that burn was for, but we'll have to figure it out. Greetings from Cape Town, South Africa. And this this stream is sponsored by Green Drink. I got to get a little bit of Green Drink in me. Love the intro by Northwest Repair. Voice was AI or real. No, you know what? That would have been good. I should have sent a voiceover for him. Oh, man. No, he did the AI. It wasn't on par with me, but that would have been a lot better. Or if he could have just taken mine from an intro, that would have worked too. Oh, yes, the wires. The wires, yes. But the moral of the story is he took that core off and put it back on 3 times, and finally he got it to detect. Like, so when he took it off, put it back on, it wasn't detecting, and then he finally got to detect, but then the same memory was bad, so then he was like, it's bad. But I sent a donor board, because I'm smart. Same board, same GPU and everything, so he was able to pull that donor GPU off, moved it on there, but it took 3 times to install it. So 6 times for a pro who does this all day long, every single day. And he said that it's just harder to do it on motherboards. You know, laptop, desktop GPUs is kind of a smaller footprint, you know, but laptops are just compacted and just like, I don't know. Love the shirt. This is one of our viewers here made this and sent me the file, and I put it on a shirt. So Crazy Nate's Alien Probing, and it has Black Horse Flux. Look at that. There's Black Horse on here. Wait, that way? Yeah, Black Horse is on here. We're probing aliens. We're doing it all. This was a limited edition shirt, so it's no longer available on the site, so you cannot buy it. But maybe I'll unlock it later. I'll bring it out of the vault. I'll take it out of the vault at some point. But you know, anyway, anyone tried to watch the Law by Mike videos? I have not seen that. I don't know what that is, but I'll try not to be late and miss the live stream. You were here, Gordon. You made it. Hello from France. Hello from Montreal, Quebec. Bonjour, bonjour. New Mexico is here. Notice that he kept the donor board. He said, I don't know. I'm just going to keep the donor board. Who cares? He asked me, but he didn't. I think he's funny. Yeah, I told him he can keep it. It's fine. I have a stack of those. No big deal. No big deal. Twitch today helps keep Nate over 75. Yes, so on Twitch, we just need to average 75. We're only at 61. So if you're on YouTube and you want to pop on over the Twitch, you can give me a sub or follow over there. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can just Prime sub with your Amazon at no cost, and it gives me a kickback. It kicks off ads. I do have a 1080p stream that's running over there now, so it's a lot more crystal clear than it was before. So if you want to go ahead and pop over there, that would be super helpful. You haven't missed anything. Right now, we're just kind of getting ready for science. That's all we're doing. Right now, we're just chatting, and then we're getting ready because it's going to be a little crazy. Thank you. Okay, so Black Horse, thank you. I sent you a little something earlier this week, and I guess it hasn't been delivered yet. I hope it serves you well. Mr. Black Horse, you shouldn't be sending me anything. Well, I appreciate it, though, because I do love the stuff, man. It's funny because I'm like, I'm not even going to put on my vent here. Sometimes I'm just like, I want to go ahead and smell. I love the smell of it. I love the smell of it. Dave, thanks for the resub. Thanks for the resub. 4K stream, when? So I have a 4K. I'm like, my viewer is 4K, but I am kind of scared to push out 4K. Maybe I can. Maybe it will work. Maybe it won't crap out. I don't know. Vancouver is here. You learned a lot from you. Learned so much from you. Thank you so much there, 800 megahertz. 800 megahertz band. I'm banned from Twitch. Oh my gosh, how is that possible? How is that possible? Sunny, hello, hello, hello. Okay, I think we have enough people here. What are we at? 567, 67. We only have 67 there on Twitch. HP, thanks for the Prime sub. Okay, so I'm gonna get going. Let's do this. We got a few minutes under our belt, 15 minutes on the belt. It looks like we have, I have a YouTube poll going that says, is this your first live stream with me? We have 12% newbies here. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad that you made it. We do this twice a week, so 8 hours a week I'm sitting in front of here just kind of being crazy after a long day. So Wednesday is my hard one. So you'll see right now I'm kind of a little bit animated, talking and all this stuff. But wait for a few hours from now because I start crashing because I'm here for 15 hours on Wednesdays and I start getting tired. So Mad, thanks for the tier 1 over there on Twitch. Looks like we have a hype train started, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so here's what we're going to go. This is what we're doing. So we're going to, I have a title already saved here. I'm going to put in there, and we will go ahead and switch over to science mode. We're switching gears to science mode. It's pretty rapido here. So the model laptop we are working on is a Inspiron 7559. This is one of Dell's first gaming edition laptops that are consumer grade, so not Alienware. So they always had their Alienware brand that they bought in like 2007 or something like that, 2006, whatever it takes. And then they were like, well, let's see if we can compete with Asus, the ROG that they had back in 2015. Back in 2015, and they created this laptop. It's mainly made of plastic, and it has not the highest end of everything, but it's a tier that allows you to sell something at cost effective. So the starting price was like $750, and then maxed out was $1,300. So not the most expensive thing out there. Slasher, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you. And so this one has a 6th gen, a 6700 HQ. So that's a quad core 6th gen i7. And has 16 gigs of RAM, DDR3L, so not even DDR4, DDR3L, and I think it has a 960. I have the specs somewhere. I think it's a 960 or 970M. Might even be a 980, but it's the plastic beast, as the engineer says. Yeah, so it's his laptop here. So if you see him in the chat, he's going to be chatting away, I'm sure. So the engineer it's his laptop we're working on, and yeah, so the premise is it's made of plastic, and so it breaks. It breaks. And so here, without further ado, it's kind of in shambles right now because we've already started working on it, and we figured out there's a whole list of things, laundry list of things that needed to be replaced and worked on and changed out. And so I went ahead and I got all that stuff together, but we're going to do it together. We're going to do it as kind of a science project to see if we can turn this thing right here. Here's the condition of it. This is all flapping. This is broken. These things are notorious for breaking the hinges off. So the hinge mounts break off the base here. So this whole corner is broken off. This screen that's in here actually has issues. So I think whenever the hinge broke or something like that, it started flexing the bottom of the screen. And so there's actually screen issues, and I'll show you that later. The laundry list is extensive. And so we're going to have to probably replace the screen. The back cover, it looks like it's been weathered. The bezel looks okay. We could use that if we wanted to. But the proper nice chair. It's proper nice. Right. So then the touchpad's definitely worn, so that will need to be replaced. The keyboard, actually, the keyboard's not in bad condition. I could probably scrub it, except for all this liquid-looking damage over here. But I don't know if that was a spill or what, engineer. I don't know. So that's something we have to address here. And then here's the board. I just kind of have it set in here. See if I can pull it out. So the board, it's super dirty. And so all this would need to be cleaned out. We need to go ahead and re-thermal paste it and try to get that all good. It already has the 2 sticks of DDR3L in there, and the other sticks in the bin there. But what ends up happening with this base here is this whole corner breaks off, this mounting area. And so I think you've already replaced this a couple times, but yeah, so we're gonna have to replace the base with a new one of those. And then this cover is the only thing I think we're not replacing. So out of all those parts I just showed you, this is the only things that we're keeping right here. Everything else is going away. We're not keeping anything else. So we're going to put this on, and then we'll put this right here. So yeah, all that's gone. We don't need any of this. The corner's even worse. Yeah, so the corner is completely ripped out of here. So what we have is, oh yeah, I can show you. It has a mechanical drive. So this is a 2015. It's a 1 terabyte mechanical. It might even be 7,200 RPM, but the smell test, it smells fine actually. It doesn't smell like Black Horse Flux though, which is the best. Oh yeah, and it also has the spicy pillow inside of it. So this spicy pillow will need to be replaced too. So we're not going to keep this thing. So what else do we have? The fans look pretty good. I'm going to keep these fans. So we're keeping those. And then we're keeping all these cables. And then we're keeping this speaker. And then we're keeping that RAM. All right, so there's all the parts we're keeping. Okay, so let the shenanigans start. So here's what I want to show you first. So I'm going to turn the board on, and I'm going to plug the original screen, and I want to show you what it's doing, just so you can kind of get an idea on what we're messing with. Because the thing came in, it was like the hinge was broken off, the screen was flapping around, the antenna cables were ripped off, but it would give a picture at certain angles, and so that's what we're going to show you. Where's the power button on this thing? Power button. I don't know if I see a power button here. Darn it. Replace the OEM battery with an OEM battery. Yes. So I'll show you the parts that I have all set aside, all ready to go. We are replacing pretty much every single part, and that's the whole kind of fun part about this is like, can we make it look like it was produced this year? Like it was shipped and shipped from the factory this year. Now, we won't be able to change out DDR3L with DDR3 or DDR5. We won't be able to change out the CPU or GPU, so we can't make those faster. But what we can do is cosmetically make it look like it was manufactured this year. So does it have a Rage 3D FX? Now that would be fancy. That would be fancy. Twinkle, thanks for the Prime sub. And who else did a Prime sub? DDT Prime sub, thank you. Sorry, it's hard for me to keep up with all those messages coming in. I'm trying to find the power button though. That's not the power button, that's not the power button. We have one more cable somewhere. Here's half of an antenna. Here's the rest of an antenna that ripped off. So I don't know where the power button is. Must be on the palm rest. Yes, the power button's on the palm rest. Okay, so I'm just gonna boot this thing up on the desk and I'll show you what it looks like. Well, thank you, Premise. We got 3 cents of cheer coming in. 3 cents of cheer. You guys are cheering for me. We gotta lube those hinges. Yeah, the hinges break a lot, so maybe we can adjust those a little bit. The CPU and GPU are actually pretty decent for what they are. So I have the specs over here. I looked it up on a different computer. So I was having a hard time remembering. Okay, so it's a i7-6700HQ with a GTX 960M with 4 gigs of DDR5 VRAM. So that's the specs. All right, let me get the screen. We're going to plug the screen in, and then I'm going to show you what the screen's doing. Because I think he was doubting me. The old engineer was doubting the engineer. I'm an engineer, by the way, actually. Engineer here. Do it, please, do it. Yeah, so we're going to look at the screen. We're going to show you, see what it looks like or what it's doing. 5 subs gifted. Thank you there, Tazzy. Tazzy just gifted subs to Mark Slifey, Ricardo J. Herrera, and Pazar. I'm such a bad name reader. Words are hard, guys. But congratulations. Thank you so much there, Tazzy Chopper. The old Tazzy. Tazzy coming in with the 5 prime subs, or 5 subs, I guess. All right, let me plug in the screen. Where's the screen plug-in on this thing? The old dream harp sequence. The screen, by the way, isn't OEM. I know that. I know that. You know how I knew that? It's because I was like, oh, let me scan and see what screen he has. There is no serial number on the back that is a Dell part number. These are manufacturer part numbers, but they're not. There's no Dell part number on the back. I was going to try to scan it in my system, which will pull up any Dell part, but it didn't exist. So, Dell Black Horse by Nathan. Need a DC jack. So we're just going to raw dog this real quick on the bench, and then we can actually move on to the actual science. Okay, power meter is there. 8 amps. We're going to reset the power meter. Reset, perfect. I'm going to plug it in. We got 0.01, and then it goes down to 0 resting. Sounds weird, but probably okay, I guess. Let me fling this stuff over, and hopefully it doesn't short out on anything. All right, so we have the motherboard sitting here. What I'm trying to get to is the power button here, and I don't know which pins are what, so I'm just going to kind of short some pins together. It should turn on. Let's see if we can find the right power button. Jim, she's dead. Jim, she's dead. So we need to figure out what pins are actually the power button on this, and so we're going to find a 3-volt line, and we're going to short that down to ground. I don't know which one is what. Love using the Spike power meter. Premise has one of the legendary Spike power meters. He's one of the only people in the world that has the official one. I'm still trying to figure out a better way of building them, though. So, yeah, it doesn't auto wake up. No, it won't do that. So we're going to find, voltmeter's not working on the screen. Let me disconnect it and reconnect it. I was having issues with this earlier. It does not want to input to the computer. Is it going to work now? There it is. All right, so we have voltage on the screen now. So I'm just trying to find a 3-volt line that we can short to actually turn on the board. So if we measure here, that's 0.03. Measure here, nothing. 0.12. None of these are right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Plug that back in. Let's try it again. Okay, there's our 3.3, which is a little bit high. Usually it's closer to 3 volts. It's 0.1, 5 volts. Okay, so I guess we're going to go with our 3.3 here. So I'm going to short these two together. So I'm just going to take my probe and just kind of go across it. And we do see current getting pulled. There you go, on the power meter. And keep an eye here. So I have no picture. But if we wait, there we go. So there you go. If I hold it in this position, I got picture, I'll let go. So there's something going on with this control board right here. So if I move it, it kind of comes and goes. It's not in the cable because the same cable works with another screen just fine. So yeah, it's like right here somewhere. So screen's gonna have to go. We're gonna have to get a new screen in it too, unfortunately. And there you go. Yeah, if I just move it like this. Holding my breath, holding my breath. Yeah, I was glad that it actually turned on. No, it turned on the other day before I decided to do this stream. I wanted to make sure everything worked. All right, reflow the PCB. So Lead Farmers really wants me to reflow this PCB here, and I'm trying to think of like how would that even be possible. Let me pop this off and take a look. We're going to look at this for science. A little side detour for a second. I just want to see if it's even possible. The old Lead Farmer is all about this, and I want to be all about it with him. We're going to do it together. So I'm assuming I peel this up, right? There, Lead. So where am I reflowing it to? What am I reflowing? It's probably was fractured. This doesn't seem good. Are you going to install a PTM chip? Ooh, Chris, with the good question. Wow, I didn't think about that. That would have been really cool to order like an aftermarket chip. I got a donation for science. Engineer, you little stinker. Look at all those donations. Thank you so much. All right, so this control board kind of flops around. The old floppy is happening here. And so I'm seeing something. I mainly think it's on this side that's having the issue. Not even over here. So is it this connection you think needs to be reflowed? Reflowed. Let me see if I can get a good view of this. What am I looking at? Lead, I've never done this before, buddy. This doesn't compute with me. Because I feel like it would be broken inside of the screen itself, but hot glue LM mixture to fix the screen. Call it alien saliva. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. I remember fixing one a long time ago. That's what it is. So you're saying I should do it, but you don't remember knowing how to do it? Oh, like I have another screen right here. We can just grab another screen, people. Hello, it's 1:30 in the morning. I can't go to sleep. Well, this will keep you awake. Get ready. We should ask Soren. We're going to send a beacon out to Soren. I don't know. This doesn't look like it's anything that needs to be soldered. This looks very connected to me. So it seems like it'd be in this cable or on that connection on the board itself there. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to pass on this, but I could send it back. I could send it to somebody else. Reliably Randy, thank you for that tier 1 sub there. All right. Oh, it's a TPMS sensor there. The old tire pressure sensor. Okay, so I'm going to show you the parts that I have. So we showed you the parts that he has. Now I'm going to show you the parts that I have that's going to make this thing, oh, you know, like it's from 2026. I wish I had oh man, a TPM would have been so cool. Oh man, how could I do this? How can I do this? It's like, can I like Amazon a TPM in 2 hours before the stream's over and have it get delivered? That'd be funny. Like have a courier come bring it to me. Drum roll, please. All right, so here's our parts that I have here. So remember, he only had, what, 3 parts or something? The motherboard, the very bottom, and then the fans and some cables. So here's what we got. We have a brand new back cover. Brand new. Well, actually, we have it as a B, so it may have a scuff somewhere or something, but it's pretty much brand new. All right, so we have that. We have a brand new bezel. That's going to go where the screen goes around the screen right there. Brand new bezel. This is the only screen I could come up with for this one, and it's a kind of a gently used one also, but it's basically looks brand new. It's just not brand new. It's hard to come up with some stuff here. This is a brand new keyboard, and this one actually has the red key. It's the red key edition. I don't know if you've seen this before, but all the keys light up in red, so it's going to look epic. It's going to look epic, man. How do we know there's not a TPM inside? There's probably a TPM 1.0 or 1.2 in there. All right, new palm rest. That two-tone red and black look, brand new. in case of Loch Ness monsters show up. Thank you there, 2N. Thank you so much. Here's a new base, and that's what everything bolts to. And then a gently used battery, because that's all I could come up with. So, but I got one. So, oh, thank you for the upgrade. No problem there, engineer. So that's what we're doing. So this is where we're going with this. Now, I'm going to tell you that this machine is really unique in the case that it's funny because they decided to make a laptop out of plastic that uses the least amount of screws possible. I don't know if you've noticed this, engineer, but the motherboard's held in by no screws. They don't even screw the motherboard in. You literally put the motherboard in, and then you sandwich everything on it, and then it kind of sandwiches in there, but it doesn't like, it doesn't screw to anything. It's so weird. It's like, why? Why are they doing this to me? DoorDash will have it there in 20 minutes. I can order. So let's see, DoorDash. That'd be funny if there's, you know, Micro Center is going to be opening up the road for me. That would be awesome if I could like have someone DoorDash me a TPM from Micro Center. I mean, it's not open yet, but yeah. You want the red keys. You want the red pill? You got the red pill. All right, so let's open some of this stuff. Should we start doing some assembly? Oh, actually, we got to prepare the board. Let's prepare the motherboard. Where'd it go? The motherboard, we need to make this motherboard built for speed, right? It's a gaming machine. We need to clean the fans out, and we need to put some PTM 7950 on this thing because it is going fast. I thought I lost screws. So the engineer thought that he lost the screws. No, it was just that they don't give you screws because they don't exist. They don't exist. Let me pull this heatsink off of here. Let's see what this, see what Gucci-ness we have under here. TPM stands for Turkey Provolone with mustard. That sounds delicious, actually. DoorDash RAM, then claim it for stolen. Infinite money glitch. In case you missed it, what? Wanted to work for you on his machine. Wait, oh yeah. The engineer wanted you to work on his machine. No, I knew that he wanted to. This is his machine. In case you missed it. That's the sarcasm there speaking, right? Okay, so we got this cleaned off here. Not cleaned off. We got it opened up. Let's take a look here. I want to see how crusty this is. Is it crusty for the musty? Let's see. That was a choke. I know it was so jokey that I couldn't even understand it. That's how good it was. All right. I want to see how thick this is. It's clay. You know what I want to do one of these days? I want to collect all of this Dell clay type of thermal paste and put it together and make like some figurines out of it. And I'm going to kiln dry it into some you know, something. I don't know. And then I can put them on the wall. Maybe some alien heads, right? I'm not much of an artist when it comes to making things out of clay, but that's what it kind of feels like, this stuff. I mean, look at it. Look at this stuff. Look at this. Do you think that's going to be keeping your CPU cool? Nah. Nah. The BLT is the bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Make Dell Clay Alien. All right, so let's wipe this off. So we're going to be upgrading this to the PTM, the phase changing pad, which is a little bit overkill for this, but I think it will be a great little upgrade. Let's see what this guy has on it. Oh, this one's a little crusty too. A little crusty. Not too bad. Just a happy crust. Yeah, we'll get all this stuff taken off of here. So we got to be careful when you do this. You don't want to rip any capacitors off of here. So I'm kind of just rubbing it gently. And I'm always using a plastic scribe. I'm not using anything metal or anything like that. All right, and there's some isopropyl alcohol. Provolone turkey and mayo. There it is. That's what it is, not mustard. Oh, I love mustard though. I like mustard better than mayo actually. I guess it depends what you're doing though. Why is all these people with all these sandwiches? You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Using a Q-tip is a better idea. Well, it is, but it's so hard. See this stuff, like I can't even like, the Q-tip isn't strong enough. I need more strength. Because you're not talking about some fresh oozy stuff. You're talking about something that's like been caked on there for 11 years? 11 years now? Oh man, who took my PTM? Someone stole my PTM. Darn it. All right, I got to go hunt down my PTM. Hold on, I'll be right back. And then reprimand them. Oh my gosh. I know that they just came in and took it from me a little while ago. Where is it? All right, I think I have to go out to the warehouse. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer. I'll be right back. I'm sure you can hear me anyway. Okay, I'm in the warehouse. At least it's bright out here. I have some big skylights in here and it's still not dark yet, so I can kind of see where I'm going. All right. Where are you? Aha! I don't know if this is my PTM, but I'm still in this guy's PTM. Can't be without PTM. And so I buy these in these big sheets. I actually had to just buy another couple sheets of this because I go through it so fast. And they cost like $100 and something for these sheets. Okay, so I'm back with my PTM here. So this is the Honeywell phase changing pad, and I am running low. I guess that's why someone stole it. You can hear him scream like a little girl. Wah! I was out there in the warehouse by myself in the dark. All right, so we're just gonna pick a square, any square. May have done a repaste during the first refurbishing. Oh, okay, well, the paste that was on there looked like the factory stuff. So, but maybe it is. I mean, it's pretty hard. I don't know, but you might be right. The fact that this is kind of slurring off the side here probably means that it was running at some point, but it's pretty dry now. That's cool. That's cool, bro. I don't see when someone cuts this like this. This is a useless piece. I mean, maybe I could put it on some of these skinnier dies. Let's see. Does it fit on this one? No, can't use it there. I try to be the most efficient with this as possible. So we're going to use this corner right here for that. So all you do is just take your nail and scratch it like that. And now I kind of have the shape right there. You can see it. See that shape? You see it? You see how you do this? And cut and cut. All right, so this stuff right here is super efficient at keeping things cool. I just did a video, or I just filmed one. It's going to be out in a couple weeks, where I'm taking apart the new Alienware 18 Area 51, whatever, super duper Alienware that just came out, or it came out about 8 months ago. And it was shipped with liquid metal, and the temperatures are actually pretty good on it, but he wanted to switch over to this PTM because he was scared it was going to be leaking, and they actually put a pretty good amount of liquid metal on those. And it had a 5080 with a Ultra 9, and the 5080's temperature was, before I put PTM on there, it was getting up to 87 on a stress test, and after the PTM it would get to 81 at most. So there we go. Hey there, Wes, welcome. We are just getting going on this here. We're just getting going on this. So I'm just going to try to thermal paste this. You know what we're going to get to do? We'll probably get done with this before the stream's over, because we're going to be fixing some computers. I have some other in the list. I don't know. We're going to have to kind of figure that out when we get there, but we'll do some actual board repairs in a little bit. I don't think it's going to last all night. What is these? What are these chips here or something? Is that a chip? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't think they're chips. They're just weird marks on there. Okay, LLM will work better. Well, it's the LM that will work better, but LLM is the bad part of it. You don't want the LL part of that. So, let's see. Darn it. Where do you buy PTM? So I sell the Thermal Grizzly PTM sheets, and so you can get those on my website. And then these big giant sheets, I ended up buying them from LTT store, which is Linus Tech Tips, and he's in Canada, so they're about $100 and something with shipping for the big sheets. Probably from my clumsy job. No, it wasn't clumsy. It's fine. But yeah, so in the video description, there's a link to the Thermal Grizzlies version of it, which is good stuff. That's the stuff that I installed on that 5080 that I was just talking about. This is the Honeywell official, and then the Thermal Grizzly is supposedly supposed to be Honeywell also. I don't really know. I can't confirm or deny. So I've seen some reports saying it's the same. I've seen some reports saying it's not the same, but same formula or whatever. It's the generic. I have no idea. Why don't you trust thermal paste like you've been doing it for 30 years? I know. Well, the only reason why I'm doing this is because we're trying to max this thing out. I normally would just put thermal paste on this. I can tell you that right now. But because we're doing kind of a full thing on this, we're going to do PTM. And then all the other PTM stuff that we're doing is because we're converting liquid metal machines. So we have so many machines coming in for conversions that that's why we go through so many. So most machines, I just put Arctic Silver. It's like a MX4 or something like that on there. And then the other machines, come on, dude. Come on, bro. The other machines we put on these, the liquid metal machines we're putting this PTM on, so, yep. So I cannot get this to stay stuck on this die. If you can't get this to stay stuck, you can't peel this off. That's the problem. Okay, there we go. All right. So, did you see Blanche alien background? There's a Blanche alien background? No, I did not see that. Someone made an actual Blanche alien background? Are you kidding me? No, where's it? I want it. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Where? Premise. Oh, no, Sinan. Who did this? Someone send that to me on Discord. I want to see this thing. Discord mailed it to you. All right, I'm on it. I'm on it. We're going. Side detour here. So if you don't know it, I have an operating system. I usually like kind of theme my operating systems, and so I had a bunch of them themed towards the Golden Girls, and so one of them's Blanche. And then I also have my alien themed ones. So someone made one. I gotta see this thing. I gotta see this thing. Let's see. Where did you send it to me? Did you email it? Oh my gosh. Okay, here it is. Nailed it. Oh, shoot. That's hard. That's hardcore. It's already on Discord. Okay, and then someone just emailed it to me. Can it be my background? Oh, yes. It could be your background. Oh my gosh. You guys are so funny. I love how funny you guys are. Okay, so hold on. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I know. Patience is a virtue. Hold on. This thing's taking forever to load. Oh, come on. I'm like trying to load my downloads folder, and I guess I have too much stuff in there. It's just like thinking about it for a long time. I saw it on Discord, parts of people having a cruise in the Bahamas. Oh, nice. Cruise in the Bahamas. Okay, so here it is. Here it is. Hey, old Blanchy. Look at her pose. She's doing the old side look right there. Woo! Foxy lady. Foxy lady. Oh, gosh. I love it. That's good. That's good. Okay. Oh, Blanchy Blanche. So where are we at? Where are we at? Back to focusing here. We got to focus. I always get side detoured. Oh, that's a different one. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, I sent one I made. Okay, so you guys are all over it. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this one. Oh my gosh. What do we have here? She's in the Blanche is showing a little bit of what is going on here? You guys. Oh, that's a funny one. Blanche should be doing things for science, though. She should be making science experiments, stuff like that. What do you think? Oh, you guys are silly. Okay, so let me get all this stuff cleaned off here. I cannot believe you guys. Still not the one that I made. Well, shoot. Where is it then? On Discord, you can send it to direct message it to me, because it's hard for me to find stuff on Discord because I'm not that hip. Oh, here it is. No, wait. Here, send it to me directly, and I will show it off. Unless it's in Dell. Yeah, I don't see it there yet. They've just been emailing it to me, so that's what I'm seeing here. Ah. Wait, that's Blanche? Apparently this is Blanche too. Sorry, you're making a mess. Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry, we get distracted here. This is how it goes whenever you're doing stuff and having lots of... I had no idea Blanche was on Next Generation. This is Captain Picard, by the way, if you know who he is, right? First officer, and then I guess Blanchy Blanche right here. And what is he drinking? One of those sophisticated drinks that he does, right? It's like a cup of tea, a little cup of tea. Oh gosh, it's still not the one you sent, right? Oh no, no you didn't. I think I found it. Last one, guys. Last one, and we'll have to move on. This is the winner. This is the winner. He's so sad. And Blanche is caring for him. And what is she doing over here? What? Okay. All right. I think I can go home now. And I'd love to know your thoughts on this one. And thanks for watching. I saved another alien one. Okay. Whew. That was a big detour there, guys. That was a big detour. Gifted 5 subs. Who did? Razar? I missed it? Thank you so much there, Razar. Who got it? Let's see who got these things. Does it tell me? I can't find it. Darn it. Gifted 5 subs. Oh, and I missed it. We were busy with blanching. We were busy blanching to see that. All right, now I need to scrub these heat sinks clean because they're pretty dirty. And they're sticky. Are you a smoker? They feel sticky, but they don't smell like smoke. They feel almost like there's nicotine in here. That's the one. That's the one. So, engineer, do you want that as your background? You want that as your background? He's going crazy, I tell you. She just wandered into that wilderness and found an alien and had to soothe it. So you had to make sure that it was caring. Why is this so sticky feeling? It's weird. Is it so then it can stick to lint or something better? Repost that last one, Nate. You want me to show it again? The Blanche one? They're all Blanche ones. You want this one again? You want it? You want it? You got it. Boom! Look at that right there. Look at that. Okay. Oh, okay, I know I'm being silly. All right, well, let's go back to Mr. Serious. We're going to be serious. Okay, so today on this one, we're going to be doing this stuff. Sure, and it's probably cola. Now, it's weird. It's like very sticky. Very sticky. Oh, it's mainly on this side. Maybe this was a cola you spilled. The original Parts People toothbrush. That's what that is. All right, I'm going to blow this off. Plug your ears if you're sensitive to sound. Here we go. All right, the board has been prepped. The board has been prepped. Okay. Even a blind alien would love Blanche. So, why so serious? Yeah, I'm going to have to turn into Mr. Serious. I need to calm down a little bit. Bob Ross meets Steven Spielberg. Ew. Ew. Originally auditioned for Rose. Oh, really? Did she really? Okay. Those PTM, wait, steal the PTM must be, get us some shrubbery. Johnny, what was that, Johnny? I'm such a bad reader. Like, that short-circuited my brain just trying to read that one sentence. Okay, here we go. Do you own a heatsink with fin straightener tool? No, I don't, but yeah, combing these heatsink fins might be kind of nice. Yeah, I don't have one. If I was like an AC repairman, maybe I would have them, right? I do have plenty of AC repair stuff, but I didn't even think about that. Straighten that out. There's just a couple fins that are bent. Monty Python. PTM is the future. I don't know, it's here already. Tea, Earl Grey, hot, jeans, Lucas says. Gotcha. That's right. That's what that Luke says. Yeah, that's right. He always says Earl Grey. Now I'm picking up what you're setting down. Now I'm smelling what you're stepping in. All right, so we're going to get the motherboard fastened in here. And you know what's good about this motherboard is that we don't need to screw it in. There's nothing to screw in. You just put it in there and it's done. If I can get this to latch in here properly. And to be honest, I have not opened up one of these in years, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Does that make sense? It's been a while. It's been a while. I probably need to put the DC jack in first before I do this, I bet. I'm almost guaranteeing that. So let's see. Yes, the DC jack must be routed this way. So work backwards to work forward, by the way. Take the plastic pad off. So I got to take a pad off too. I don't want to take a pad off. I'm going to hook this in here. I did take the pad off the PTM. See, I don't even know how this is routed. My brain's short-circuiting thinking of what I'm doing right now. Let's see, this probably goes this way, this way. I have no idea. I didn't take it apart. So it goes here, it goes here. DC jack plugs in over here. Wait a minute. So that means it goes under here. It goes under here. It goes this way. Yep. This is going to be a doozy. I don't know what I signed myself up for. Okay, so that goes that way. So I don't even need to take the board out. Okay, so that... I work on a lot of Alienwares. This is not what I remember. Don't remember this. So I go there? I don't know. Something like that. We're going to go with that. Okay, now what? What did I miss? This is all for science, people. You're right. You're right. It is all for science. Even if I don't know what I'm doing, I do know what I'm doing just because I've done it, but I don't know what I've done that I remember doing, so then therefore I haven't really done it, so therefore, but it's like riding a bike. That's what they say. Okay, so we have that. Let me get all the wires out. I keep kind of going backwards, but I need to have all the stuff on the bench or else I don't know what I'm missing. because we're going to need that stuff somewhere. We need this to go somewhere. I need the battery to go somewhere. What else I need? Wi-Fi card. Oh, we're keeping the Wi-Fi card. Keeping the Wi-Fi card. Oh yeah, we're upgrading it to an NVMe. There's the screws. What am I missing? Hello, people. Enjoyed the 3 seasons of Enterprise. I tried to watch Enterprise. I don't know. It was so slow, and I feel like they had filler episodes. No, it was Picard. I never watched Enterprise. I watched Picard, but I couldn't get into it. It was just like that whole data thing, and like the double datas and the whatevers and the I don't know. I couldn't get into it. So this is the front light. There's like an LED, and you have to install it in here. However it goes, whatever it does. The speaker's missing. So we have 2 speakers here, and then this is a speaker that goes here. Do you concur? It must go this way. It must go here. This is a subwoofer. This isn't even a speaker. This is all about the bass. It's all about the bass. So we have to install this first too before the motherboard. But luckily we don't screw the motherboard in. Absolutely loved it. My dad hated me watching it. Voyager. So I even watched Deep Space Nine. That was supposed to be good, but I couldn't get into that one very much either. Like I finished Next Generation, and right when Next Generation ends, right, doesn't it go into Deep Space Nine? And then I tried watching that. I never really got into it. Where's this plug-in? Right here. But supposedly pretty good. This is a woofer. Sure is. Voyager for me. So which one's your favorite? Enterprise was one of the best. Needed more episodes. Picard stunk. Okay, so and that they made that one recently, right? I'm saying recently, like in the last 10 years or something. 7 and 9, 160 dB subwoofer, low boy. Low boy, 1000 watt. Warning, warning, put your earplugs in. I don't know where I'm routing this. This doesn't look right. I feel like I'm routing this wrong. I don't think it matters because this is an empty cavity right here, but I feel like this is supposed to go somewhere more official than this. I feel like it goes this way though. It goes there, maybe. Usually the cables, when they've been installed before, they kind of go where they go, but all right, that seems better. We can go with that. All right. Anyone watched sci-fi version of Battlestar Galactica? So that's well, I'm going to say newer. I watched the Battlestar Galactica show a little bit. I watched about 3 seasons or something like that. I can't even, but I never watched the movies or read the books or anything, so I didn't know anything about it. And so it was very confusing to me. But I think I figured out the premise, right? It keeps moving, the ship moves every episode or something like that. Is that right? Why is this not going in either? What in the wide world of sports? Does it just sit in there like this? You're just supposed to set it there and not do anything? I don't get it. No compute. No compute. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. But you forgot to say stardate. Whatever. Gosh. I feel like I'm going to break this trying to get it in there. Farscape was cool. I don't know if I know that one. Treat it like a BIOS chip and hot glue it in place. That's what I'm talking about. See? You're thinking outside the box or in the box. The first step is to get a box. Then the next step is to treat it like a box, like Soren's box. Box of Soren stuff. All right, I don't know. Here, you guys look at this with me. We'll figure this out. We're going to use all the heads we have. Okay, so let me raise this up a little bit. Oh, God, getting good position here. Okay, so we got peg number 1. Ugh, peg number 1. So this light needs to line up with this hole. Okay, and I thought it just goes like that. So that seems like computes okay. But then this isn't lining up over here. It's like Like I can go that way with it, but I feel like it would go underneath there. Okay, yeah, so I got it under there. Now what? There? But it doesn't want, it doesn't want to go anywhere. Does it just sit there? Why is it not snapping? I feel like it should snap. Don't know. Glitter glue. That's what we need. We need a whole bunch of glitter glue. Okay, I'm gonna try to, let me look at what the touchpad looks like. Here, I'm gonna pull the touchpad out and we're gonna look at that. Maybe that will give us a little bit of light here. Oh, so Galactica, the new series, was surprisingly good. Especially loved that they met up with the Pegasus. Oh, Eric, I'm not worried about the alien invasion. Their computers break too often. Thank you for that there, Eric. Okay, so we have our new touchpad palm rest here. And I'm just going to try to look where the actual thing goes. It's right here. So does it apply pressure on there, maybe? Maybe it just applies a pressure. Maybe when I sandwich it in there, sandwich it. Huh. There's no light, though. It seems like there should be a piece of glass there. None of these have the glass either, so I think that the glass is missing. And I think you have to transfer it over. Was yours already missing the glass there, engineer? Short the shield. This is all plastics. There ain't nothing to short to, but... Oh, but you're probably talking about Star Trek. Shields up. I don't get this. Remember the OG Battlestar from 1999. Space 1999. Is that when that other one came out? The one that I remember watching is the one with the Cylon, well, the blonde Cylon girl, and then the guy with the kind of textured face. Looked like he had acne when he was a kid or something, and he talks like this. Is that the captain? Space 1999 was a 70s show. Oh, I don't know any of that stuff. Okay, I don't know, dude. Starting to feel like a fool. I feel like this should just snap in here. Onion girls are the best. What's an onion girl? Okay. Hooray! You mentioned Blake 7. I don't know what's going on with this, bro. Something's weird. Let me check the space here. What you got? Look at the website. It shows how. I'm sure it does. But we have those. We have the. Look, this one just drops right in there. What's going on here? What is going on here? Aha! There was. Aha! I think I figured it out, people. Just some rogue injection molding sprigs are in the way. Okay. So I wasn't crazy. Or I was crazy. Was I crazy? Does that mean I would be crazy still? If it still had some injection molded stuff in the wrong way, space? It means I wasn't crazy. Yet I'm still crazy. Rogue One. I still have not seen Rogue One. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I know that that's supposed to be the best one out of all those movies. Because it's whatever it is like 3.5, right? It's like episode 3.5 or 3 3/4 or something. Episode 3 3/4. What am I looking at here? So this one had like these extra little injection molding sprigs here that I just folded over to see if that helped. I don't get it, bro. No compute. No compute. Who would have thought it would take 30 minutes to put a light bar in? 3 hours later. Rogue One was an excellent movie. I like how they're just like, you're right, it was an exquisite experience. I really enjoyed the Rogue One. But actually, because it was like supposed to be right at the end of the other. See, it's funny because I don't really know that much about Star Wars. I don't know. I'm not super in the side. It just went in. It just went in. Oh, it's glorious. It's glorious. Okay, it just went in. It just sat in place. All I had to do was just not give it any effort. I just had to give up and let it be, and then just sat in place. Whew. Wow. That was crazy. Okay. What a joke. Okay. Hey, it came back out. Get back in your home. Do it slowly. Do it gently. Okay. Good. You're in there. And the sticky tape is gone. I'm going to add a little piece of tape here. Let me go grab a piece of tape. Okay. Little fabric tape. You don't trust it. I don't want to waste my good fabric tape on that. We're just going to put a little scotchy here, and that will just line that up. Okay, so that's going to stay there. This is the touchpad cable, TP. The old TP for the right. But I don't know if that needs to go on what. I'll pull the touchpad in here. But before we put all this stuff on, we need to get the screen hooked up. But I'm just going to kind of look here. Okay, this has a new touchpad cable, so we don't need that. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good here. So we have that, got that. If there was an Alienware, I would have had it together already. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, sorry. It's flipped, bro. Hot glue it. It's flipped. Just making sure all that stuff's in the right place. Good. All right, did we do the fans now? I don't know. I have no idea. The fans go in the back probably a bit. It's funny, I kind of wish I took this thing apart because then I would know where everything goes. And then I would look less like a fool. There you go, that's good. About a red dwarf. So Doggy, you explaining something about a red dwarf? Let's see, I want to see what this is saying here. I'm a fan of Quantum Leap. Quantum Leap was really good. And then you watch it later and you're like, oh, this wasn't that good. But, you know. The engineer in there says the piece of glass, there's a piece of glass for the light bar, but I don't know where the piece of glass is. That's the thing. I'm looking through his bin here. I'll see if I can find one, because I don't see one in here. And there's not one in either one of his bases. He has two different bases. So I don't know what that is. Maybe I can steal one off my test machine. I have a test machine here too I can steal stuff off of. Let's see what we got. What we got, what we got. Aha! Aha! We have one. Here's my test machine right here, where I can steal parts off of it, and there's one right here. Right here, let me get it. See this little piece of plastic here? Can't wait for Spaceballs. Is there going to be a new Spaceballs coming out? No one can beat John Candy, though. Why is this not coming out? How are you doing this? Yep, that's crazy. Spaceballs continued. Yeah, I've tried to watch that with my kids, and they're just like, I don't know what the hell I'm watching here. But I remember watching it as a kid and just cracking up. It was just so ridiculous. But it's the same thing. It's like trying to watch like Airplane or something, you know, with the kids. No, this one, it's like, so that's interesting. Okay, so we need to take this thing off of here, but it's attached on here. So those little injection molded things were actually for this light to go on there, and then you melt it in place. So I will have to figure that out. Let me take this one off with a soldering iron. It's not Spaceballs 2, it's Spaceballs. Well, was it originally, wait, was it originally Spaceball? But it was Spaceballs before, it was already Spaceballs. But they're not renaming it Spaceballs 2? It's not like they're saying Spaceballs 2. You watch Project Hail Mary? It was really lame. Oh man. Skip, next step. That's funny. Project Hail Mary was lame. Okay, did you read the book though? You didn't like Rocky? You didn't think Rocky was a good guy? Orville, I remember that show. Spaceballs 2 and Search for Money. All right, here, I'm going to do this plastic thing later, I think, because this is going to take a while to put this thing on here. Trying to get it off of here without breaking it. So I'll deal with that later. That way we can skip that part for right now. And I don't have to huff any fumes. Okay, let's get the screen put together now. We got to put this away. That's the screen. Where's our back cover at? Back cover. Rick Moranis was a nut job. That is crazy. How about Fringe? Oh, Fringe. A great show. Fringe. What was Fringe about? Spaceballs. The new one. The sequel. The slated is slated for that theater. Oh, is that kind of the catch line? Sounds. Mel Brooks is not even alive anymore, is he? Look how beautiful this is. Look at that. Brand new looking. It's alive. Okay, the screen, and we need an LCD cable. Where's the LCD cable at? What did I do with the LCD cable? It's attached to his screen. Dadgummit. You know, this is starting to become a big mess over here, people, because I'm like throwing stuff around everywhere. I don't like it at all. Mel Brooks is 99 and is alive. He's alive! That is awesome. Release the Hounds. He's a legend, yes. Men in Tights. What do you think of that one? Cabin Boy. Frankenstein. He's alive and well. I am so impressed. I am so impressed by that, to know that. All right, I have to tape this in. Let me get a piece of tape. Serenity is a great movie. Is that a Mel Brooks film, or is that just a great movie? Riddle me that, Batman. Men in Tights classic. I'm telling you, yeah, with Dave Chappelle in tights dancing around. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I still have not seen that. I still have not seen that. No, I told you I was going to do that. And that's funny because the other day I was like, what movie am I going to watch? I just kind of put something on just to kind of have on in the background. And should have watched it. I can't. What is it on? What channel is it on? Because that's the thing. Is it like, it's on Netflix or HBO or Firefly? That's, I watch Big Bang Theory and they talk about Firefly all the time. I've never even heard of I've never watched it. I have no idea what that is. You should watch Silent Movie again. Silent Movie is like, shut up, be quiet. You know, I like the Matrix movies. Matrix movies were good. I watched those with my kids, and they were like, what did we just watch? But I think they're cool. I watched the newest Matrix movie too. And I tried to watch it in a vacuum, trying to not judge or be too like, it's, ooh, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't like being like that. Firefly. You guys love Firefly, apparently. I've clearly missed something here. Is there repair or is it a Dell Revivalist kit? This is me refurbishing a 2015 machine like it was new. The History of the World, Part 1. Is that a good one? What about Part 2? Part 2. Oh yeah, that's what's that movie? Hot Shots. Is that Mel Brooks also as Hot Shots? I can't remember. It's a crazy design, I tell you. It's a crazy, crazy design. Yeah, we have to route all these cables properly. Nice. Oh no. Here's how we get in trouble here is we don't route this LCD cable right. We're going to be in trouble. Oh, these hinges are tight. These things are tight, bro. Okay, maybe I'll loosen up you want the hinges a little loose, right? They didn't make a part 2, but they called it a part 1. That's the joke. That thing went way over my head. All right, I'm going to loosen these hinges just a little bit, because these hinges break, or the mounts break. Okay, that's much looser, but you don't want the screen to flop over. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? All right. Okay, there we go. My wife claims my daughter Serenity wasn't named after Firefly. I still have doubts. So she is one of the characters in there. Serenity now, Insanity later. Hot Shots was Jim Abrams. Okay, but it was basically on par with all that stuff, right? Because that was like Naked Gun and all those, right? But who did Airplane then? Like Airplane 1 and 2? Different part numbers. What's the different part number? What's the different part number? What are you talking about there, Wes? Tight, tight, tight. What? Did you see the note I sent? Did you see the note that I sent with the laptop? And please loosen the hinges. Yes. I knew that you wanted me to loosen those hinges. Yeah, your note was a lot of words. You know how much I like words, people. You got to let me get my head above the water for just one moment. I'm seeing Nate Bargatze in a couple weeks. It's going to be exciting. He's coming to town. If you guys are Nate Bargatze fans, it's going to be fun. The Dumb Eye Tour, or whatever it is. I don't know what his tour's name is. So I don't know how this is supposed to route. That's no fun to not know how this is supposed to route. Nathan hates words. I'm telling you, like, it just glazes over. And the thing is that everything I'm seeing right here is all words. This is all words here. Look at this. You can't even see all the words I have. Look at all these words. There's words everywhere. There are words here, words there, and then this is all words here. There's just too many words. Can't handle it. Can't stand ya. All right, I don't know how this is supposed to go. Darn it. I should have known. Should know something. How does this go? Does it go under here? Maybe it goes through here. I think this is right. Words, words, words. See? Well, I don't mind those words, Dave. That actually would be a pretty good, just if there's just the same word over and over again, I can handle that. It's hard to make sense without words. I know. But, I mean, have you heard the bit, though, where he's just like, you know, he doesn't like reading, and he's like, every time he reads a book, it's like he turns the page, and it's like, the words never let up, and he's like, you should put some blank pages in there. Just let me get my head above the water for one moment. It's just relentless. Every time I turn the page, there's more words. Oh, gosh. All right, so we got this is a gently used screen here. Not brand new, but it's all I could come up with. You can only do what you can do. So let's see. How is this one routed? Does this go through this? I don't know. Does it go this way? Have to figure that out. Audiobooks are made for Nate. Yeah, I probably do 30 audiobooks a year, maybe 20 to 30, and I probably read 4 books a year if I'm lucky. So there you go. Do we have screws? Yeah, blank pages or pauses. The gaps in the words. Weird AI word crimes. No, not all the word crimes. All right, none of these screws are the right screws. I need to find some screws. So we're going to dig through my screw bin here. Look at all these screws I have here. So how many audiobooks do you remember? You know, that's a good question, because yeah, sometimes you don't remember them. But yeah, because sometimes I'm like, how did that thing end? Or I know how they made me feel. That's how most things are in life anyway. You remember how things make you feel, but not necessarily what they are. The antennas ran up each side. Well, this back cover only has one set of antennas on this one side. Your back cover only had antennas on one side also, but they were ripped off. So they were ripped right here. So, and this is it's the same back cover. Yeah, so you have antennas right here, and then the LCD cables on the other side. So not each side, not each side. The other type of each side. Okay, so you feel like, wait, I feel seen being a reader. Does that mean that you feel seen because you're reading in public, or you feel seen because you can talk to people who have read? My dearest Darla, blah, 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 blah. Darla. Darla, that reminds me of, wasn't that the girl from Fight Club? Darla Singer, is that right? Something like that. I don't know very many Darlas, so blank pages are micro commas. We have all the screws. We have the small screws, the big screws, the pan heads, the ones that don't go to anything. And why are they in here? At the back of the screen. All right, we're getting somewhere. And you know what? Whenever we're done with this, we're going to fix a computer too. This can't take the whole stream. Can't do it. It would be a lot more straightforward if I had done this recently. Don't talk about Fight Club. That's the number one rule. The number one rule is we don't talk about it. Well, that sounds fancy, not to talk about it. All right, so new bezel. You mean herd. The Little Rascals. Man, I used to watch the Little Rascals there was a pizza place here that had these projection TVs or projectors on the wall, and then they would project old TV shows in one of the rooms. They had like different eating rooms or whatever, and I don't know if anybody who is from Austin, like sent in or whatever, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza was the place, and so they would always have these Rascals on, Little Rascals and all these older stuff, so. Missing a screw at the top of the screen? Nope, that's a microphone. There were screws here. There's just those screws for the rails there. Nope, we're good. The brand new bezel, Eddie. Yep, nothing but the best. Anybody watch Blue-Eyed Samurai? Absolutely a classic. And don't call me Shirley. Uh-oh. What's going on here, people? What did we miss? Just not want to stick here? Doesn't want to snap right there. Don't like it. Got to back off. No display, I presume, if it's not connected. We probably should connect it to make sure it works before we snap it together. That might be something smart to do. Roger. I love Shogun. You know, I try to watch Shogun. I can't. I don't like fighting. Fighting scenes, action scenes, it's so boring to me. I'm like, oh. Whenever I'm watching a movie and it's like, I need to go to the bathroom, I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait for a car chase or an action scene. I'm just like, I got a fight scene. I'm just like, I'm just going to go. So no board was damaged? Oh, I don't know. We haven't seen that yet. The board, it turns on. I didn't notice anything, but do you think something, when the person who is questioning that the board is broken was the one who sent it in, leads me to believe that you think that the board is broken. It definitely turns on. What hump? Right here. I mean, actually, wait, what hump? Where did it go? It's not there. This. It's like not laying down flat right there. But I don't know if there's something underneath it. I feel like there's like a piece of something, or it's just not latching. I don't know. I need clearance. If only If you only read his words, read my words. Okay, come on. Gosh, I'm gonna crack the screen or bezel when I'm trying to get this thing off of here. Wrong screw head. Ah, yes, you might be right. Although I didn't put a screw over there. Oh, gosh, people. The note says he might have ripped some parts. I know you said that, but it scares me when you say that. Okay, why is this not sitting down? Sitting down. Okay, let me look in this area here. The screen is flat. I don't know. There's no screw here. We may have to put a little bit of double-sided tape on that little spot there. We'll look at it together here, but I don't know. The tab might be broken. I mean, it's a brand new bezel, but I can go grab more. So, oh gosh, it's so hard to see. Was I hitting that just now? I don't know what I was hitting. I feel like I need to connect out of that. Okay, we'll try one more time here. So it's this one. Ah, there it is. Look, is that bent over? Yep, it was bent over. You're right. So I guess I bent that tab over when I did it. Okay, got it. Okay, we're good. Just hot glue it. It's the sophisticated choice of all engineers. Gotta figure out where this antenna goes. Oh, shit. Nate's got 2 screen purchases from me. Dave, thank you. Okay, before I hook this bezel on, I need to make sure I get this antenna routed right also. I don't know. How do you think this is supposed to route? I feel like it's supposed to route through this thing here, but how's it supposed to get there? Ah, right there. I see it. It's right there. Do you concur? Do you think it goes to that little eyelet? Like that? Concurrence in the crowd? And the crowd goes wild! You've done it, Dell Dude! You should have known this in the first place, Dell Dude. Okay. I like how people call me the Dell Dude, and they're like, you know that Dell Dude? Oh, you mean the Dell Dude. Oh, cool Dell Dude, man. Test the screen before the bezel. Test the screen before the bezel. Okay. Test the screen before the bezel. It's funny that I have to hold the motherboard in to even flip this thing over. What did you say? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Let me plug in the DC jack. Okay. All right. DC jack's plugged in. The old man Dell Dude. Okay, I'll put that right there. Screen's gonna plug in somewhere. Does it plug on the bottom? Okay. Plugs on the bottom. For somebody who knows what they're doing doesn't know what they're doing. It's pretty crazy. Engineer, are you sure you wanted me to do this? Okay, here we go. I see a power light on up front. Or it was on for a second. No, it's still on. Okay, power. And we have picture. I can't believe I saved another laptop. All right, so the picture is working just fine. Looking good, looking good. This fan's on full blast. Oh, I guess it's doing a test. This fan never turned on. All right, the Dell dude. 6.7. All right, so the screen worked. Let's we're working our way through this. We almost got it. This thing is gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Wait till you have that red keyboard on there. You'll be like, what? Why didn't I have that in the first place? Okay, I gotta make sure I get this snap on correct. He Frankensteined another laptop. Okay. Make sure I get the snap just right. Check the board. Okay, we'll check the board. Yes. Okay, so the board part to check is right between the heatsink fins on the top. Okay. It's very specific. Does that mean something? I want you to check this specific area. There's a chance that something catastrophic has happened, but I'm not sure. All right, look at that brand new screen. Hip hip hooray! Okay, so we built a screen. So look how nice that looks. Look at this, dude. Look at that. Ooh, this thing's gonna be nice. Nice. Okay, so the place to check is near the fins, but it'd be on the daughter board? I don't know. Let's just look around real quick. The bezel clicks. It's like an ASMR. We're going to do a gander around the board because the engineer closed the poll. Okay. Get that out of your way. Okay. All right. So it looks like 15% of the people viewing has this is their first stream. So welcome, people. Welcome, welcome. Today's a little bit different of a stream, and I might be a little goofier than normal. I don't know. You guys can tell me. But we are building. What's going on here? Subwoofer. Why does the end on that look weird? I don't know. But it's fine. Okay. Anyway, you know, building a laptop or rebuilding a laptop, it's a fun thing to do. Plug that in here. Okay, engineer, I know that you're gonna told me where it was, but I'm just gonna kind of look everywhere just to be safe. So we're just going to hunt around for any, you said ripped off components, I'm assuming, right? A screwdriver slip or something? But the board is turning on, we're getting picture. So it can't be that bad, right? Can't be that bad. Might be on the other side of the board. There's our EC chip here. Here's our power button. That's what I've been kind of triggering it on with. That's where the CMOS battery plugs in. USB ports. Okay. Looking nice. Looking nice. Okay, I don't see anything on that side, so I'm assuming it's on the other side, if anything. So, I'm the Dell dude. There's a Dell dude that's named the Dell dude. You're the Dell dude? You're the Dell dude, man. You're the Dell dude. I can't believe that. No, it's where the GPU and CPU. So the other side. Okay. So let me flip this over. Let me just take the motherboard out all over again. We were almost there, people. We almost had it. It's never that bad until it's bad. So that's all we know. Okay, this is going to go here. Luckily, we have not put a screw in this machine because it doesn't take screws. Where we're going, we don't need screws. You generally do repaste on board repairs. Sometimes. I would say most of the time, if we know it's like a machine that's been around for a while, and it also depends on like how fast I mean, if I tear it all apart, it's obviously going to get repasted. But sorry, I thought you knew this. No, you told me we knew this. We're going to look for this. I kind of forgot, but I didn't. I thought you were kind of being like lighthearted, like, oh, there's something. Might be something here. Yeah. So board. If we wanted to do. if I did a board repair and I took it apart, I'm obviously going to repaste it. But sometimes, like if it's a board repair that's like kind of faster, then I usually will do a full repaste and all that stuff just to kind of get your full value. But if it's like a board repair and I don't have to repaste, I mean, they're always repasted because the board comes out. I don't know how to not do that. All right, so you're saying where? I'm not taking that off. Let's look around here. You enjoyed the wallpapers you showed on the Sunday stream. Well, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oh, it's yours. Yeah, it's your. I enjoyed your wallpapers, Dragon. Did you get to see the wallpapers we were showing off earlier? Were you here for the Blanche wallpapers? Well, good old Blanchy, Alien Blanche. Is it? I mean, it would have to be with the heatsink on if you damaged it, right? And it's funny because the way you're saying it is like you know it's damaged. Not that it's like it might be damaged. But I don't see anything. Is it under this? Look, is that my PTM cover? Look at that. It's going along the edges. Okay. It's going along the edges. It's going along the edges. That's prying things out. That's probably what it is. Taking the board out. But yeah, I don't see any damage here. Am I just missing it? Somebody else missing it? Somebody else seeing it, not missing it. Everyone else is missing it if they're not seeing it. So, okay, I'm going to wait here for a second. Going slower. Oh, yes, yes. I don't see anything, bud. I don't know how much looking I'm going to have to do, but looks fine to me. You're sending in your Alienware M18R1 for board repairs and just waiting for the box to come in. The old box. All right, engineer, are we good? Everything looks fine to me. I ain't found shnikes. I think I might have a false positive unless it's under the heatsink. Yeah, so is it under the heatsink? Do I, like when I install PTM, I don't like taking heatsinks off. I've been using it Arctic Silver on MX4 on older machines. I would have just put Arctic Silver on this, so that's what I normally would have done, but because we're souping this up, I did the other thing. All right, so one more time, engineer, before I move on. Is there any place that you can tell me, northeast, west, or south here? I trust me. He trusts me. All right, PTM is fine to take off if you haven't powered it on. I hear you. Do you think we should take it off? I think we're fine. The thing turns on, it works. I don't see a single thing. So it rips. The problem with if it hasn't come on, it probably will be okay, but sometimes it rips and it also mashes itself down and kind of spreads around when you put it on there. So I just don't like doing it, taking it off. So continue. All right. So we're back to this stage. We've already been in this stage multiple times. Now we're back to it again. Welcome back to this stage. So if you just tuned in, we haven't done anything. If you just joined in, we are working on a laptop that's was manufactured 2015, and it was one of Dell's first affordable gaming laptops that they made. It was priced at the top tier price of $13.99 or $12.99, so $1,300 US, and it was shipped with a 960M. I think it said 6 gigs of DDR5 on that, and then a i7 6700QM or Q something, and then I can't remember all the specs on it now, but DDR3L was the RAM that was in it. So definitely something that's gonna be fun. Okay, so we have all that in here. Nothing holding the motherboard in because that's engineering for you. And so now we can actually bolt the screen on that we just made. So this is what breaks all the time, are these little bolts where the screen screws in. So they have it where it bolts on there like this. We did loosen the hinges, so they're not going to be super tight. We just don't want them too loose where they'll fall over. All right, see if I can get this lined up. Screen cable goes through this crack here. 6700 HQ, that was the word, not QM, HQ. So it's a quad core. Very affordable quad core, but the whole system is made of plastic, so that's why they made it cheaper, and then they didn't put a bunch of screws in it, so that's how they made it cheaper. So they're trying to make it affordable by compromising on certain things, but basically just trying to get the entire housing to be, oh God, what's going on here? Okay, get in your home. Sorry, I'm having a hard time. There it is. Okay, so I'm going to screw this in while I can. Silver must be 5, so I think 7 is non-conductive. So you're talking about the Arctic stuff. So we're going to be careful that we don't break any of these mounts right off the bat, right off the gate. I believe it goes under the hinge. The cable goes under the hinge. Yeah, I'm about to route that. The Wi-Fi. I'm going to take the fan back out. I think it routes differently. I hate DDR3L because there's DDR3 and there's DDR3L. So I don't like. And they're not the same thing. I don't think these screws are real screws either. These are aftermarket screws. Fake screws. So similar to 2016 ASUS 6700 HQ and the 60, yeah, so that's what it was actually supposed to be competing with, was the ASUS machine. That's what it said, at least in the kind of article thingy that I read. Article thingy, it's more like AI, the AI overview that I read pre-stream. You think this goes under the hinge? Oh, you're right, it goes underneath that, doesn't it? Bucko. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Did you loosen the hinges? I sure did. I loosened them just enough so the screen won't fall over, but not too much. God, this is so ridiculous, this routing here. Okay, get under there, get in your home. This is your new home forever. There we go. Man, this is hard work. Even for somebody who does this all the time. You know what's funny is I don't do a lot of this stuff. All I do is fix boards. So I'm not really taking apart these Inspirons very often, or latitudes or things like that. Yeah, DDR3 means low voltage. So that's when they went from like 1.5 volts to like 1.35 volts or something like that. Hey, it wasn't me. All right. Okay, so that's that. So what about this one? How does this one route? Where's the Wi-Fi card at anyway? Wi-Fi card is right here on the back side, and so this antenna needs to go somewhere. It needs to go down in a hole somewhere. Oh, we'll just send it down this hole. This is a nice little hole it has. I like it. Okay. Okay, we're on our way. We're on our way. So does this need to be screwed in or not? Looks like it needs to be screwed in. Okay, 1.5 to 1.35. So I was correct. And so I just pulled those numbers out of my head, by the way. They came from nowhere land. I had no information in my head that actually would validate that, but I was like, but DDR4 is 1.2 and DDR5 is 1.05, so or 1.1, something like that. So it had to be. It seems logical. So there you go. Just making it up as I go along. Okay, that's good. I like what we're doing here. Now what? Are we ready? When's the next stream? I have to get up in 3 hours. So we stream twice a week. So it's Sunday, 9 a.m. Central Time. That's in the morning, or for us morning. And then Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central Time. So I have one in the evening and one in the morning. That way you can kind of best fit whoever or wherever they're located. So you might want to check the palm rest before screwing down the fans. Okay. We might want to do a lot of things. Where's the palm rest? Didn't we open it? You guys should see the horror show that's next to me. This is crazy how much stuff I have pulled out. Oh no, and I threw our new palm rest over all this other stuff. So here's the new palm rest that fits on like that. Beautimous. Look at that. Aha, look, yeah, the screws go right here, and I already put them in. They don't go in yet. We work forward to work backwards. I should have known we're not supposed to put a screw in until we have it all together. Because remember, no screws hold this motherboard in. If it was going to be an engineer's job, the engineer's job was to make it where you don't put a single screw in until you have it all together. I want you to create a laptop like no other. The only screws will be after you put it together. No screws will be used on the internal workings of this laptop. That will be your mission. So 2 p.m. GMT. Where's GMT at? You should have known this, Jim. Jim, you should have known this. Okay, I'm going to plug that in. Dadgummit, get in your home. This is hard. This is hard work. Good job loosening those hinges. I put all the effort I had to get those hinges loosened up. Okay. I'm getting all my effort to get that cable in straight. Okay, that seems pretty good. I'm not going to screw down too much, but okay. Lesson to loosen. Less to loosen. More like the faster you can throw something together to ship it out. So it's the less labor to put it together, and it's the less materials you have to assemble with. Okay, so that's, I'm just not screwing all that together yet, and then I'm going to put the new keyboard on here, and then we're going to turn it on. Where's the original keyboard? Telling you, this is a crazy mess over here. Okay, so here's this original keyboard. We can't put this on here. We're going up a notch. Just going up one notch, maybe two. We'll go up 2 notches. How many notches do you want to go up? That's how many we're going. We're going up 2 notches. So since this laptop already has this 2-tone look, we're going to go with a 2-tone look on the keyboard. The poll, will it work? Look at this thing, boy. Look at that. The keys light up red. Look at that. That's sick. That's sick. Blech. Look how sick that is. Oh, extra spicy. That's nice. Bling bling. Jingling. All right, so that looks extra nice. Will it work? Will it work? So we'll do that. We'll do the backlight cable. I haven't screwed everything together yet. We're just going to turn it on. Of course, this cable needs to route a little differently. Let's see if I can get this right. I hate when these cables fold weird sometimes. I'm just going to go like this, I think, on this one. I think this keyboard goes to multiple machines, and so sometimes it has to fold differently for each machine. Yeah, that's a good one. Sexy time. We're bringing sexy back. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good so far. Very Tron-like, right? Oh yeah, this screen is not tight at all. It feels nice. Look at that. Now, do you want me to peel all the plastic off and make it look new? We always leave it on. You guys really want to pull? It's funny. Let me flip this over. I'm going to put a couple screws down here just so it doesn't fall apart while I'm trying to test it. The Tron Ares. What is going on here? Those are the wrong screws, no wonder. She's so purty. The Hunt for Red October. Yes, that is actually a pretty good description. Uh-oh. Our light popped out. It's funny. That's funny. I flipped it over and I started screwing it and then the light popped out the front. That ain't good. There we go. Get back in there. Why'd you move? Why'd you move on me, buddy? I worked so hard getting you in the right spot. 3 hours later. How many hours has it been? 2 hours? Oh. God. Hello, ABAAB. ABABA. Of course, this thing doesn't want to drop back in here. Leave it on. I want this thing to pop back into place. Last time it just fell into place easily. It's frustrating. Okay. That is so funny. Drop it in the far side. I can't believe it moved on me because nothing screws in. If it was screwed in, it wouldn't have fallen over when I flipped it over to try to screw in the screws. Got it. Got it. Nailed it. Okay. Now I can put a screw in here. Freaking thing. Okay. We got it. Screen plugged in. All right, 2060 intro level is on during COVID. Yeah, that was right. And 5080 is a good budget. 5080, say 5070. I don't like too high end of stuff on my laptops. If you're going to get something, 5080s are kind of high end because they definitely get hot. Hot. I hate cable routing. I don't miss routing antennas and stuff like that. The light glass, I'm going to have to deal with that later because that light glass is kind of sealed in there into that other one. And this one, I'm going to have to try to somehow move it over. There's neither one of his has the light glass. And because it doesn't come with the base, it's like a separate piece. And so I had to take it off my test machine. So, okay. We need to put RAM in there. Like stuff you should add here. I'm just putting this NVMe in here. So I have an NVMe. We're going to install a new NVMe in here, but I don't know if we're going to do that on the stream. I'm just trying to think about what we're going to do on the stream or not, because we have it all the way built here is kind of the idea. But we're going to test this right now. We have a new battery here. Here, I'll hold off on the battery. All right, ready? So can I peel all this stuff off? Do you care, engineer? I usually like keeping this on, then I send it back to the customer, but if you want to take it off so we can show it off, because this thing looks pretty nice. Can I peel it off? He wants to keep it on. Okay, so we're going to keep it on. All right, so peel it. I know people want to peel it. It's so satisfying. So anyway, this is what it looks like so far. I didn't get all the screws in here yet, but we're going to plug it in. We're going to turn it on, and we're going to do a little quick booty boot to old Blanchy. So he says peel it. He said peel it? Peel it. All right, we get to peel it, guys. So I'm peeling this off. Look at this. Oh. Here, I'll set it off to the side, and I can put it on before I ship it back. How's that? Put it right there. Look how beautiful it looks. It's like brand new. We did it. Here, I'm going to show it off right here. Look at that. That's crazy. That's like night and day, huh? Look at that. Nate really wanted to peel it. I wanted to peel it, man. I wanted to get my peel on. All right, so let's... I turned it on and it didn't turn on just now, so I'm going to make sure everything's in here right. And I can't remember, does this thing even take NVMe or does it only take SATA? Because I can't remember. Can someone check that? We're getting up to 1 amp, 1.6. We don't have our power. Oh wait, you have a blink. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, LCD screen. Proper nice. The LCD cable's not plugged in. Well, that would help. Proper nice. Forgot the screws underneath the keyboard. I haven't screwed all the screws in yet because we may run into issues, but I just kind of snapped everything down. And I'll put the before and after right here on the screen. Hey, my precision is the number 7730. We have picture, I can't believe. I have a hard drive plugged in here actually, so I don't know why it says there's no SSD in there. But it's probably because it only takes SATA, I bet. BIOS, check to see if there's an NVMe slot. Yeah, because I don't know if this thing even takes NVMe. Even though the slot is keyed for it, sometimes they don't work with it, or maybe it doesn't work with Gen 4s, it only works with Gen 3 or SATA 3. So nothing here. Boot, UEFI, advanced. Yeah, so I'm not seeing anything there. Let me plug one that's a SATA in there. So we can't go with Blanche. Old Blanchy Blanche. Maybe we'll have to make a new one. Old Blancher. SATA, not NVMe. Okay, so here you go. I got a Windows 10 that's on a SATA. I come prepared, people. It's not a big deal. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. SATA NVMe is an irony. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a SATA M.2. So it runs at 500 megs per second, so it's going to be, or 600. It's a lot faster, but confirmed it's M.2 SATA. Okay. See if we get a little spinny wheel. We got a spinny wheel. Nice. Bottom left of the bezel isn't connected. There we go. Satisfactory snap. Whew. Engineer, you got yourself a beautiful restored laptop. That's a nice looking machine. Do you guys like this, the two-tone, the black keys? Like, this was the original keyboard. That's the new keyboard. That's a big difference right there. That's a huge difference. It's swell, see? It's swell. Love the black on the red. Yeah, and it lights up in red too, because that's a backlight on it. Look at that. We're gonna have to put a different background on here, but let me see what drivers we have. This is Windows 10 install. I don't have any drivers for this machine. All right, but I'm going to call this good. So we have to kind of think about, you know, what the plan is. So I have a SATA, it's a 1 terabyte SATA M.2 drive that I was going to install. And I'm just going to clone your data off your other drive because you have a 2.5 inch mechanical drive, but you know, I'm not doing any of that stuff on the stream. So I'll clone all this stuff over, and then I'll finish putting everything together, and then we'll install the new battery, and I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. So, but I think that's basically where we're at on the stream. I don't think we need to do anything else unless there's something else y'all want to see, but I think that we're good, right? And we can move on to actually saving a laptop, another laptop. But what do you think, guys? We took this 2015 laptop that was in really poor condition, right? Really bad condition, beat up, destroyed, and brought it back, right? And the crowd goes wild. Yeah, so I have the one terabyte we're going to put in there. Okay, let me put the covers back on here just because I don't want to end up scratching any of this Butamus stuff here, so I'm going to put this stuff back on. I'll save it. We'll make it nice, and I'll screw it all back together. We'll have everything perfect for you when we're done. We're saving time. You know what I don't like? I don't like turning screws on streams. It drives me crazy. So whatever I can do to not turn a screw on a stream, that's what I'll do. Look at that. What do you think? Worth it? Aggregated donations from the engineer. 108. Oh shoot! He spent $183 in donations. Whew. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to put that towards your repair because that's a lot of money to spend on this machine. I appreciate it. There's no intro. Ooh, there we go. We should do a little intro for it just for fun, right? Because I didn't do an intro. You're right. But I don't know what we're going to say on the intro. See, 7559. And we already looked at it. We already did it. I mean, it's not, how can I do an intro when we've already done the outro? It's an outro. I can do, well, there you go, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I can't do an intro on this, but I can do this. I saved another laptop. There you go. Got that. Got that out of the way. Okay, so I haven't really figured out what machines we're going to be working on. But we're moving on to more science. We can hang out and chat for a little bit, or we can actually do a board repair. I got plenty of board repairs that we have to deal with, and so I could, you could just do some work with me. We can do something for fun. I said that at the start. Applause. Thank you so much for Engineer for having me do this live. It's kind of a fun, different thing to do because I end up doing this kind of the same thing every week. So, but I can't wait to get it cloned back. Windows 11. once it gets Windows 11. So I'll clone your drive over, and then I'll upgrade it to Windows 11, and then you should be good to go. Another laptop, another day neglected. Nailed it. Engineer Stan signing out. All right, well, thanks for coming by. I know that you're busy with work and all that stuff, so I'm glad you were able to make it. Okay, so is there anybody in chat who has their laptop here? That's a good thing to ask right now, actually. So if you do that now, then I can see if I can go grab it. We can work on it right now live. And if it's a screen replacement, I'm not doing it because I don't want to. So you're gonna have to put like a bunch of hearts in there or something. I need to be able to see that you're showing up. Board repair, let's do it. Will it run Windows 11? It's not Windows 11 native, but you could do, it's just a command you run whenever you install Windows 11, and you can upgrade any machine to Windows 11, but it only stays at the version that's at. So I'll upgrade it to Windows 25H2, and then it will kind of stay at 25H2. I can do a poll. I can look through our list here, and then I can just kind of put up a poll of 3 different machines if that's what you want to do. I can do that for sure. I just wanted to see if somebody's in here first. Anybody in here? Someone said that their system would be there on Sunday. Keyboard strike. Keyboard strike. So if you have a repair ID number, stick it in there, and I can go grab it. So Windows 11 on it, and Microsoft will brick the BIOS. Yeah, that's right. Okay, Thomas Judge has one there. Okay, let's pull up Thomas's. Thomas. Or should I say Tomas? I don't have one under that name. I have a box sent there. He lied. Ah ha ha ha. My last Alien was an M15R5, which wasn't the worst one, but there was a lot in the house. Okay, no screen replacements. Too many words. I mean, I just don't. The thing is, I don't like turning screws, man. I don't like peeling stickers. I don't like doing that stuff. I like fixing stuff. God, there's so much stuff over here. Okay, I can shout out some stuff, and let me just pull up. I'll pull up a list. Let's see what we got. So here's a Latitude 5431. What is that doing here? Says laptop battery died. Laptop shows no signs of life or power from the charger. Battery was replaced with another battery. Once the battery is charged by a different laptop, then you put it back in, the machine will function normally. So it powers off battery, but it doesn't power off the charger, and it doesn't charge the battery. So that's a Latitude 5431. So here, I'll put this in the list. We'll create a list, and I'll just do a poll. How's that? No, let's say won't run off charger. Okay, next one. Rules still aren't working. Really? Okay, we can mess with that if we want. Okay, here's a 9500. What is this one doing? XPS 9500. Wait a minute, I already worked on this. Or 9300. Is it 9500? Did I work on this? No, I haven't. Okay, so it says USB-C ports are dead. This is a USB-C port problem. They used a variety of Dell aftermarket chargers, and now it won't charge. Completely dead this morning. BIOS repair blue screen comes up. What is that supposed to mean? I don't know. I don't really want to do a USB repair personally. Oh, I need help with this. If y'all want it, we need to change out a Wi-Fi card that's integrated. If y'all want to do a Wi-Fi card replacement, it's an integrated Wi-Fi card. Oh, God, I hate it. So here's the thing about Wi-Fi cards that are soldered onto the board. Let me grab one here. So I have a Wi-Fi card like this one right here. You've never seen that, and you will not want to see this, and you'll never want to do it again after you see it. So like, let's just say this one, it needs to be replaced. This is a bad board, but look how messed up that Wi-Fi card is. It's easy to replace these connectors. I can replace these connectors all day long. This isn't a big deal. So if this ever happens, just replace the connector. But this card, say we need to replace this card. Well, that's great. This is easy. Let's do it. Led, have you ever done this before? Or Premise, have you ever changed one of these out before? Because this sucks. I've done it, and I've only successfully been able to do it once, kind of, maybe. So anyway, I have a machine that's here. It actually came back for warranty, and the Wi-Fi wasn't working. Well, they didn't send their SSD in. It works in Linux. So the Wi-Fi card worked in Linux just fine. It doesn't work in Windows. When you try to start the Wi-Fi function in Windows, like it just installs a driver and everything, when you start the function of it, it crashes. And we tried drivers, we tried everything. There's no way to get it working in Windows. Okay, so what it is, I said, okay, well, I'll just replace the Wi-Fi card. And I had to dig around, and this isn't the right card. This is a Killer 1650. The card that I need to replace is like a unicorn. I have to dig through all these boards to find it. But the main issue I have here is that when you try to get this card off of here, you can't heat the board enough. Like, you have to put it on a board heater. But when you try to lift this off, the cap, this metal cap comes off, and it starts knocking all the components around. But here's what it looks like with it off. Let me see if I can find when I took the thing off already. From heat from the back. So I could try that. Maybe we'll try that. But the thing is that these are the board. I don't want to ruin the board. So there's like all this stuff over here. So here's one I took off the card. So this is what it looks like underneath the Wi-Fi card. And a lot of these, the ones that I need, has this extra connector here. It's like a special card that uses an extra Wi-Fi connector. So I don't know if it's a Wi-Fi 6 or another band, some other band. I have no idea what this thing is. And you'll be able to tell me shortly, I guess. But anyway, so that's the connection. And so you have to heat it up enough. And so what I figured out is, like, if I heat it up and I take off the cap and then I lift the card up, I'm safer, and then put the cap back on later. But yeah, we can try heating from the back. Like, this board would be fine to do it from the back because there's nothing behind it. But let's do it for science, Tazzy says. Tazzy, we will do it for science. Okay. Well, I appreciate you guys helping me because I needed to do this. I'm kind of behind on this one. So it's very helpful when you let me actually do my job. So let me grab that laptop. JV says I can do it. Or AJ, sorry, not JV. Well, I guess you're AVJ. You're a bunch of letters. All right, let me dig it up. It's over here somewhere. It's on this repair station. Because this isn't any of my repair. This is one of my other techs, and I was trying to help him out. So let me grab the cards and show you what I have cooking here. The motherboard. So he had already installed the motherboard. So let me rewind, actually. Yeah, so I actually swapped the card out, okay? So I swapped the card out with a new one. So it's put on there. And this is without the cap on there. But when I put it on there, the cap had like bumped stuff. So it had actually bumped some of these components here, and I had to straighten these out and move stuff around. So now this card's on here, it's actually installed. It's not detected though. So I have to take this card back off. Tazzy with another 5 gifted subs. You're crazy, bro. Thank you. So Lyft, you got yourself a free membership. Gabby and Shady and Tech and Slab. Congratulations. You guys are members for a month. Thank you so much there, Tazzy. So basically this one isn't, oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm thinking I might have just bumped too much stuff. Let's see if we can fix this one that's on here. So this is the one that I installed, not the one that was acting flaky, but look at that. I'm telling you, it's so hard because every time you're trying to heat the card up, all this stuff's just like coming off. So here's the original card. Try UV mask to cover the card. Oh, that's interesting. So here's the original card. That's a resistor. What is this? That's a capacitor. Why is that capacitor there? What? So maybe that's why it's not detected as there's supposed to be a resistor. What is this cap though? Does cap come from something else? So it's missing a resistor there. This cap I stole because it was missing on here. I found it earlier. Can y'all see that? Sorry. So I stole the cap that's here. It's right there. I put it there. But I'm telling you, it's because of this, the metal cover. It just shifts around when it's so hot, and I'm just barely touching stuff. And this is tiny. It's so tiny. You remember how tiny these LCD connectors are? You know how when you're trying to put those on, they're completely, look at this. That's how tiny we're dealing with here. Oh, got stuck to the lid. Oh, yes, the lid. Okay. So here's one of the lids. I have two lids here. There's another one. See how hot the lid gets too because you're trying to heat the darn thing? And then the main chip fell off here too. And I'm wondering if I could just change this chip out instead of trying to fix this other one. Maybe it's just the chip that needs to do it. Okay, flip the resistor over. Oh, you're right. It might be a resistor. Oh, you're smart. Who was that? Lead Farmer Smart. That might be a resistor. It might just be the belly of a resistor. That would be nice. That would make more sense. Flip it. Flip it good. It's the resistor. Dude, this might be it. All right, I'm excited now. But I can't. I need multiple fingers here. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Right there. Okay, there we go. Oh, get there. All right, I'm gonna try to use hot tweezers on this. I don't know. It's quite a small for hot tweezers, but. Y'all see that? Okay. Nice job, Lead Farmer. Lead Farmer's the man. The man. The man. All right, so we're gonna try some hot tweezers and we'll see if that even, I mean, these things are so big. Don't sneeze. It's Pandora's card. So if we're able to get a detect out of this, because right now if we go in the BIOS, it's a no detect. So if this is a detect, I owe you. I owe you. We'll put some good smelling stuff on here though. My phone is ringing. Okay. I think we have a thunderstorm coming. So hopefully I don't lose power. Okay, so put some rosin in there. Wrong spot. I put it next to it because I didn't want it to get stuck to it and move it around. So I'm trying to do something. What's the thing next to it though? You see how next to it looks like there's supposed to be something there? But do you think maybe it just got stuck to it? Like that looks like it got soldered to something. But I'm assuming that's a no pop because this one was this other one didn't have it populated either. So y'all look over that real quick together. Make sure I'm not missing anything else, and then I'm going to solder that piece on there. Okay. Is that clear enough? So we're going to do, let's see, this one there, that there, that there, that one, okay, okay. Yeah, so we're only missing that. And then this one I moved over. I stole it from there. It was a capacitor. Okay. So resistor, but that's resistor for the antenna? No, it's for this thing, whatever these are. What are these things? There's some sort of ceramic something. I have a feeling it's still not, it's going to be a no detect. Okay, you guys are not making me feel better now. It's just a resistor for the antenna, man. It doesn't mean anything. All right, let's see if I can get in here. This is so small. Ugh. No, foul core. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. See, I'm telling you, that's what I don't like. Okay. Sending the stream to the TV because it's so small. Oh, sorry. Okay. Get in there. Stay there. I don't know what I'm going to do here. It's too small. See, it just wants to float away. I kind of got it. I can't even see it, so small. I mean, I can zoom in more. Like here, that's like max zoomed in right there. Let me see if I can get it brighter. I got a little bit more brightness. I just changed my light out today because always wears out. Okay, let's see if I can just hold it in place. Hold it down with the tweezers and use a regular soldering iron. Is that better than hot tweezers? Yeah. I concur. Micro tweezers, next tool. Yeah, I need a micro soldering iron too. This tip is still kind of mooey, girthy. Like I have a smaller tip, but it doesn't get hot enough. Like I'd almost rather use hot air on this. I'm going to have to add some more solder or something. It's so hard to see. Yeah, see, it's not attached. Here, I might just use hot air. We have to pull the board though. Look near the antenna resistor is missing. Oh God, I don't want to look. Nano fingers, that's what I need. Go, go, nano fingers. All right, let me pull this board back out so I can just use some hot air on it. It'll just take a couple of seconds. We don't have any, there's not very many screws in this thing. I need to turn the AC back on. I thought I fixed the AC earlier, the air conditioner, and it's already feeling a little hot again. They're in the top row. Or should I just replace the whole card? You know what I mean? It's like, that's the thing, but then it's like I have to find the freaking card. And I dug through all these boards to find the card because there's this same board, but it's very rare to have the card that I need. Need Ant-Man. Yes, I need Ant-Man to go solder it. Paul Rudd, right? If I can get Paul Rudd in here, and the girl from Lost. Okay. Ant-Man would do the job. All right, so I got to be careful because I don't want to melt this connector that's next to it. So what I've been doing is putting a piece of Kapton on it and then a piece of metal over it. And you can see that it still even got a little bit melted on it. The connector is not really used. I mean, I guess there's another Wi-Fi antenna. It's always a Wi-Fi card. It's always, like you said. But it's crazy because this person's willing to buy a whole new motherboard if I can't get this working. And it didn't even come in for this. This came in because it had a bricked BIOS, and we did BIOS recovery on it. We just held Control and Escape and reloaded it, and that fixed it. So it didn't even need, like, be programmed. It was just, so, I mean, I don't know. And it worked in Linux just fine. The Wi-Fi worked in Linux. It just doesn't work in Windows. So I don't know what that means. If it's a security thing or what. And these boards are so thin, I have to add a piece of metal under here or it starts making my desk start swelling up. Okay, so now we're back down in here. What we got? Got some cheer. Hip, hip, hooray. All right, we'll turn down the airspeed a little bit so we don't have to blow it around. Thank you. Heat from the bottom. I think there's a lot of stuff under there. I'm not pulling the whole card off. Right now I'm just setting that resistor in place. And I'm at 400 degrees at 30% air or something like that. I really can't see what I'm doing. Come on, baby. Heat up. I just don't want to melt this connector. I'm staring at the connector too. There we go. See some stuff melting. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Why are you not melting? Okay. I think I got it. Gosh. It's resisting. The resistor is resisting. Yeah, I tapped it. It was good. It's funny how thin this board is and how hot everything gets. Look at that. It wasn't really connected. That's why I tapped it again. It was a fake connection. Here, I'm going to move this out of the way. I'm going to put some fresh solder on there. Some real solder. Real man solder. That's fake solder that's on there right now. Oh my God, look how big my tip is. Let's see. Let's try this again. There we go. Got some man solder on there. Okay. Resistor damage. Do you think that resistor has damaged that little thing that's on it? I see that color. I don't know. It's going to be hard to measure it, though. Sure is hard to measure it there, Eddie. Let's see. Let's see if I don't shoot it to the 9th dimension. What does it say? I can't move. That doesn't seem like enough. 200? Is that 200 ohms? 200 ohms, okay. Oh, God. It's so stressful. Like, pushing those together, because it could just go, and if you look away, like if I push it together and then like go, okay, what does it say? It's like, it's gone. All right, at least I know it's a 200 ohm. So if we do have to replace it or we need a new one or whatever it is. I'm so dramatic. Everything's so dramatic here. Why are you so dramatic, Dell dude? Okay, this should melt a lot easier now that we have real man's solder on here. Shoot. No. No. Come on. There we go. My gosh. What are those things anyway? I think the coffee's making me shake. You need to use flux to hold it down. Well, I have flux. It's everywhere. So make sure that this is... What is going on? Oh, that's the black paint that's coming off the resistor. That's why it just looks like that, because I'm like tapping it. I'm just making sure it's firm. Okay, it's firm. Is it going to be a no detect still? So, I mean, you can see like all this stuff. Like these got all crooked here. That chip over here got crooked at one point. Some of these other things, I think, jumped across. I don't know. So, I mean, I have everything kind of back where it's supposed to go. I don't know. Probably should just put a whole new card on there. Anyway, so do we think it's going to detect? Everyone's saying no, right? Everyone thinks it's not going to detect. No one has faith in me. You gotta have faith in me. Okay, so, you know, we could heat from the other side. There's only one chip right here, but there's no other like plastic components or anything. So that actually could be plausible. So we have some faith in the crowd. The crowd has faith. It would be nice. It'd be very nice if it detected right now. I'm going to clean it a little bit, though. It's a basket case, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a pool boy. Okay. Firm and resisting. Send it across the room. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, send it. Oh. Have you ever tried non-leaded solder? Have you? No, I haven't. Have you? Here, go buy you a drink on me. Ronald, thank you. 20 bucks. Yes, I will pick up a bottle or a partial bottle. A half bottle on me. Thank you. One more of those 20 bucks and I can go pick myself up some Old Forester. Thank you so much for that. Get in your home. Okay. So I'm not putting a bunch of screws in here. We're just a couple happy screws to mark it down in place here. Oh, LiftMaster is leaving. All right, goodbye. Good boy. You said good boy or goodbye? Or is that a play on words? Good boy. Good boy. Okay. So you're not leaving. All right. Wi-Fi connector is hopefully fixed. We will see. Or Wi-Fi card. But we're just going to boot in the BIOS. If it shows up in the BIOS, then we can boot the Windows and see if it works. But if we boot in the BIOS and it's not there, then we're going to have to pull the whole card off and go find a card and stick a whole card on there. You forgot to slap it with, that ain't going nowhere. Okay. Chris, thank you. Go pick yourself up some Old Forester. Hey, thank you so much. 20 bucks. There you go. All right. Now I have enough to go pick me up a bottle of Old Forester. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Very nice of you. Oh, here's something new I made. Okay. I haven't showed you all this. So this hackery here is my prototype of a USB-C adapter that connects to my spike meter. All right. So here's how it works. This is a USB extension cable that has a female on one side and a male on the other side. So you take a regular Dell charger and you plug that in here. Okay, and so now we have we'll have a pass-through, but I cut the wire here, and so now we plug spike through here. So you plug the output of spike here and the input of spike here. So I'll take that, which I have spike as kind of a separate unit over here for right now. This is my prototype spike, but so I'll take him and plug him in here like this, like that. Okay, and so now we have this thing where this will show 5 volts and 20 volt negotiation now. You ready? Plug it in. We got 5 volts and 20 volts. There you go. Boom. The old spike adapter. So I'm thinking to integrate that into it. I can actually make it where there's a USB-C on the back for the input, and then you have like a switch or maybe a relay button. So you just press a button. I don't know. Or you just have it as a cable. So I don't know. We will see. I came up with that yesterday. Yesterday morning, I was like, there has to be a way for me to be able to use it as a pass-through. And I only use the same plugs is because I was like, then I don't have to change anything. I just kind of plug it as a pass-through. So it's a Y cable. It's more like a circle. Flip the door. Now, the main thing is you don't want to plug in like a regular charger in any one of those things. So it needs to be kind of a proprietary plug is what it probably should be. But it's a sliding door to the left and to the right for the port. Yeah, so if you just do that where it's almost like a transfer switch, or what they call it, lockout switch. And what is it called? Inside of your panel, whenever you have a generator versus a mains and then generator. Anyway, they have it where you move it over here. What we got? Blinky codes. What kind of codes is that? Is it because it wants a battery? I don't know. Let me get a battery. That's weird. I don't know what code that was. Transfer switch. No, a transfer switch is a regular switch. No, it's the plate that bolts in there, and then if you slide it, it uncovers a breaker, and if you... It's not a lockout. What you guys... Was it a 4-2 disconnect switch? Yeah, I don't know why I can't remember the name. 4-2 would be RAM, but the RAM's built on the board. All right, I have a battery in here now. SOS basically was SOS. Lockout. Yeah, it must be a lockout switch, yeah. All right, we're going to try this again. So we got 20 volts negotiated on spike power meter here. Interlock. There it is. Root got it. Yeah, it's an interlock. So interlock is a way of a poor man's transfer switch, or a way, it's not even really a transfer switch, but allows you to backfeed your mains with a generator, but it forces you to turn off your main power so you don't backfeed the power lines and hit the servicemen. Very thin battery for a very thin laptop. So the fans are on, heatsink is hot. Still getting a blink code. 1, 2. It's weird because it should blink orange first. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 orange. What the freak? We didn't do anything. It was supposed to be working already. What is this? What's annoying is that this board works. So I don't like working on things that work and then accidentally breaking them maybe. What did we do to this? What did we do? Let me reseat these. Ah, the LCD cable is not all the way in. Was that an LCD error? That was weird. LCD cable. Again, that's 2 times tonight that I did not plug the LCD cable in all the way. Although that was the weirdest AC or LCD failure I've ever seen. No Wi-Fi detect. We have an error here. We cannot start your computer because your Wi-Fi is not connected. No Wi-Fi card is connected. Phew, we have a picture. I can't believe. Where are we at? 2 hours and 40 minutes. Have we even done anything tonight? We sure did. We built ourselves a 2015 laptop. Made my first purchase this week. All right, CX. Thank you for that. I have an idea. Let's connect the LCD screen. I blame Dave. Dave, it's always your fault, Dave. How many Daves do we have here tonight? Engineer, no problem, no problem. Thank you for all those donations too. Replacing a soldered-on Wi-Fi card for science and shenanigans. Okay, so we're gonna go into the BIOS, the Beyonce, and we have to see if the Wi-Fi card is showing up here. It's a beautiful, beautiful 2015 laptop. So Wi-Fi card. That's a video, memory, processor. It's going to be integrated devices. I don't know where it's supposed to be. My tech kept going, nope, it's not showing up in the BIOS. I'm like, well, where is it supposed to be? It seems like it'd be on this screen. Did you see it already? Have you ever seen a Linux brick a BIOS or only Windows? Well, apparently Linux does do BIOS updates, so I'm sure it happens. Shootness, darn it. The battery just fell out. But I haven't seen it. So, because I don't get tons of Linux. God, it's so washed out. It's crazy. Do you guys see the Wi-Fi card? Can you even see anything? That looks horrible. Oh, Wi-Fi none. It says it right there. Okay. Wi-Fi none. Next to the video memory. Okay, so we have a conclusive message that says it's none. All right, let's find a new one. Let's do a full swap. This is where it gets spicy, guys. This is where it gets a very spicy of meatball-y. So let me pull this back off. We're going to get the motherboard ready. We're going to dig through my pile of motherboards until we find a Wi-Fi card that is the same Wi-Fi card. None is a weird name for a Wi-Fi card. That'd be funny if they actually named one that. Reflow, bruh. Well, I've already heated that thing up so many times in that area because I've already messed with this and tried to pop things around. So I know that it's definitely flowed. So we're going to try to do just installing a different card. And that card for sure, I know that whenever I took it off, I bumped stuff and I did some shenanigans on it. All right, so here's the card I need. And I want you guys to see that it's different, and not a single one of my machines has this on there. What is this? What's that little chip? Is that a chip, or is that just a piece of something? Oh, that's just a piece of something. Okay. So here's the Wi-Fi cards. So one is their original Wi-Fi card and one's the one I put on there. So it's an AX500 DBS. Apparently completely different from the 1615 Killer. This is a Qualcomm card versus the other one's an Intel card. So different technologies or whatever, I don't know. And apparently, according to ChatGPT, I cannot put on the other card in there or else it won't work right. Wait, some older systems had a Wi-Fi switch on the side of the laptop. Can anyone confirm this? Yes, they did. They had a Wi-Fi catcher switch is what they called it. So they had it where it would be off, then on, and then you can have it where it catches Wi-Fi. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean, but glad you haven't put Dave in timeout tonight. I know, right? Check the resistor near the white blocks of the antenna. Well, Greg, I'm going to move on to another one right now because I feel like I messed that one up too much because there were some chips I moved and I had to put back, so I might have blew something else anyway. Acer has one to the right buckle. The Inspiron 1525 had a Wi-Fi catcher switch. Don't believe the old ChatGPT. All right. What did Dave do this time? All right, so anyway, I'm going to start digging around for one of these cards, but pretty much all the boards I find don't have that card on there. So I've already went through all of these. This is a 9310. I went through every single 9310 I have. I don't have it on there. So what I did take it off of was this 9700, I believe. So we'll see if I have another 9700 that has it on here. This is one we've already decapped, but it looks totally different. So it's not that one. So that's a 1650 Killer. So this is the one that's on all my boards. But we're trying to find the fancy one. And whenever we find the fancy one, it has a connector right next to it for some other antenna. Go figure. Go figure. 1650. What we got? 9310 might have it. Well, that's that board that we're on is a 9310, but not a single one of mine has it. So this one is a little bit different Killer, but it's the same thing. I just don't have any more 9310 boards that have it, so that's why I'm looking through these 9700s. And this is where I got it last time. See, these are 201. Oh, this one has a dent. It's denty. Okay, so none of those have it. The barcode, the CFN 230, board view chip help search. No, because it's an option. It's like you buy the board and you get the extra Wi-Fi upgrade. So I don't know, because board views a lot of times don't have it in there. The Wi-Fi is not even populated. So like this is a 9710, and it has the same card. What you got? 9500 might have it. Okay, we're going to go through the 9500 boards too. So I'm going through the 9700s, which is the 17-inch version of the same thing, and then these are the 710s until we find one. We need to find one. Go Blue, you my boy Blue. Okay, so that's all the 9710s. All right, we'll go through the 9500s. Oh gosh. Would you say you have a plethora? So I have one 9500 that already has had a card taken off of there. '9310 is the original board. I just don't have any more of those boards that have it on there. This card's already missing. I've already done stowed it. Google says 9310 and 9500 are the only models that had that chip. Okay. Well, Google might actually know what they're talking about. So if it's going to be on here, it's going to have this connector next to it. So that's kind of the thing, is it's going to have this extra RF antenna. So I don't even have to look at the card. I can just look at the card and see if there's a connector next to it. Yep. So I don't have a single board that has that on any of those. But I did, I think, have one where I took it off, right? Yeah, so this one is the thing, I think the one I stole it from, this 9500, and there's the connector right next to it. So the question is, oh man, my battery meter, my DMM isn't working. Apparently Wi-Fi 12 has become Wi-Fi. Oh no. AI says that the X210 and the X211 are drop-in replacements for are solder on, but they have to be for solder on though. Well, I mean, I read at one point AI was like, no, do not do that. It will burn out the board or will burn out something. I'm like, you guys, you AI. I was dealing with AI yesterday. I was having a RAID issue with this customer's machine, and his RAID fell out of sync. And so I was having to rebuild the RAID manually on my computer just to get the data. Anyway, it kept telling me, he was like, yeah, go ahead and initialize the disks. And I was like, if I initialize the disks, don't I lose the data? And they're like, oh, actually, you're right. Don't initialize the disks. I'm like, you're a freaking idiot, AI. God. If anybody was just like following your information, you'd be in the doghouse. It's, I can't handle it. It's so I've got this new system. Okay. I have this new system with the LLMs. When you're talking to an LLM and it tells you something, and then you're questioning it a little bit, you need to say, I want you to please double check and triple check that this information you're telling me is correct. Or say, I don't know if you're giving me correct information. Can you double check that? And then that's usually it will catch itself. So I'm using that as kind of like an extra layer of security, you know, because artificial guess. Artificial guess. Yeah, that's basically right. All right, so these are 9510s, and I'm looking for one that has it on there. None of these have it either. Dadgummit. This is what I'm afraid of. So are we going to have to fix the original card, or are we just going to have to give up and do something else? And figure it out later. Yeah, because none of these have that connector next to it. Can you just change the chip? That's kind of what I was thinking, you know? Ask multiple times and take a quorum, right? And ask multiple LLMs at the same time. So here's the customer's original chip, right? And then here's their chip thingy, whatever the chip is, right? So what if we put their original board back on and then transferred the chip over and then transferred back this capacitor I took off, and I think it's the only thing I stole. I don't know, bro. But basically, I put on the chip, and then it was a no detect after that. So, the Wi-Fi adapter they tried in the BIOS. Wait, try a fresh BIOS. Seems interesting. Eric, I don't know, because maybe the Wi-Fi adapter is tied to the BIOS in a fresh BIOS. So do you think, okay. Eric, you might be onto something. I'm just trying to think though. Like, I'm trying to think practically. This is how I think. If I was a Wi-Fi card and I was a normal computer, I would just stick it in a slot and turn it on. And then I could take that card out and put a different card in there. Now, why would this machine be like, you're soldered on, now you're tied serially to the BIOS? Explains me that's. Because why would someone do that? What specific card did you say again? It's this one, the X500 DDS or DBS? AX500 DBS, Qualcomm Technologies. Sounds very fancy schmancy. I don't know. Should we put this card back on and then just change this chip out? Bruh. Pass through MAC. So you think the MAC address would be, it's not serial wise, the BIOS drivers are not correct. It's the same card though, because companies suck. AX500 Qualcomm, one sec, hold on. Because the Beyonce would determine whether or not it can recognize the peripherals. What if I just did like a reset? You can sell the customer external. Oh, I was going to sell the customer external. This is actually another repair shop sending this to me, and it's his good client. And so he said he'd be willing to buy a motherboard to put in there to fix this issue because it's such a good customer for him. So this customer is worth more than, he actually might even be in here. It's worth more than just buying a new motherboard for the lady just to get it going, just to make her happy. The Bluetooth works. Does it contain Bluetooth? I think it does contain Bluetooth. I think the Bluetooth worked, or the Bluetooth did work prior to me doing this. I don't know if it does work still, but did you say there's only 2 boards that this card was on? Is there any other boards I could check besides the 9500 and the 9310? The other card on the other boards. Wait, what's the other card? It's the 1650s. So this is the card that's on all the boards, every single, wait, there's this card, there's a bunch of these. These are Intel cards, which I believe is still the 1650, but yeah, it's the AX211. There's that one. And then there's tons of these that have the, well, that's the 211 again. There's tons of these that have the 1650 killers, which is the AX201, I guess. So AX201 and AX211 are the other cards I have. Now remember, the card that we're trying to put on there, AX500, they all have a terminal or something populated here on the side. I mean, to me, it seems like this board's a no pop, right? Or no stuff. It's a no stuff for this connector right here. So me putting this card on this board that has a no stuff that would be stuffed if it had the other thing here would just work, and it wouldn't blow out anything. It seems like it just wouldn't have the extra functions of those other antennas, right? Unless it has some sort of power rail or something. Sold the customer external adapter, they save money and they save headaches, except this thing only has 2 USB ports. 2. So you take one, you have no more. One's for the charger, one's for the Wi-Fi, you're done. The dishes are done, man. I need some water. I'm thirsty. What's the worst outcome? I feel like we almost need I don't want to blow out the board, but I guess the worst outcome could be it blows out the board, and then what? What does that mean? Am I buying him a new board? So the optionals, wait, so is the optional, since it's a Qualcomm, is cellular? I don't know. Let me show you. So these boards that have that Qualcomm AX500 have this extra antenna here. So we have regular antennae, these antennae, and then we have this extra antenna here that's off to the side, and there's a connection on this side of the board, and there's a connection to the other side of the board. So the one that doesn't have this AX500, it's just like the 1650 or the AX201 or whatever, does not have this ribbon cable. It only has these 2 guys that plug into the board, into the card itself. So 9510 and 9700 show possibilities. Okay, so I looked through all of those boards too. So I don't know. I don't know. Can you use a USB hub with various ports? Yeah, so I'm going to take, they could basically put a hub right across the back here and then have it where it plugs in the side. Qualcomm also makes Snapdragon processors. Why not pull the pin diagram for the Wi-Fi card and compare it to the others? That's interesting. I don't know. 211 is a better card, but I can't find if it's a drop-in or not. So, but you understand like what I'm saying about the card being on the same board, right? So if this board also sometimes comes with a card that uses this port here, then that means that this card isn't going to break the board by putting that card on there. Concur? I don't know. Theory? What does AI say? No, it just kills itself. It's in the name. Killer has a Wi-Fi built into the CPU. Wait, Snapdragon has Wi-Fi built into the CPU. Oh, okay. This isn't a Snapdragon machine, though. I can tell you that. Wi-Fi cards are interchange-specific cards. Is 2-in-1 card that's cellular. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Blah. Okay, so you're saying that has actual WAN capabilities. Whoa. Nice. Okay, so any board views. The board views does not show anything. I mean, I can show you the board view, but it ain't showing nothing. Do it for science. The only thing that this is a customer's board, so if it blows out, then I'm in the kind of doghouse. Because the thing is that when I'm fixing things that are broken, doing things for science to try to fix them is usually okay. But this thing actually functions, except the Wi-Fi doesn't work. So that's the only thing that's scary. So here's our connection here. It does not show the Wi-Fi card, right? So it shows you this stuff. But there's not a different board diagram, board print for a different card, but yet the same board takes the same card. So to me, it doesn't seem like it's going to hurt anything, personally, right? Because there would have to be another board print that would take a different card. Concur? Yes, sir. Cellular capacity is that's the difference. So it's WLAN, which is local, and then WWAN, which is wide area. So if it does actually have, if the AX500 is actually a card that has WAN built in, then it can actually connect, or it probably has a digital SIM or something that allows you, or an eSIM, allows you to connect to cell networks. Is there a SIM slot? There's no SIM slot that I know of. Ah, is that a SIM slot? Bruh. I think it might be a SIM slot. Hold on. Let me move this stuff out of my way. Fresh BIOS first, see if that works. Okay, so I'll back up their BIOS and do a freshie. No, it's not a SIM slot. No, I don't see a SIMmy. So there's no SIM slot. It would have to be an eSIM. Oh, you can't even see that. Oh, go gadget. Yeah. So what I was looking at was this, but there's no SIM slot over here. So it'd have to be an eSIM of some sort. All right. So do we think that it's a BIOS? So just put like a clean BIOS on it or something? Part of the chip, I bet. All the components are in place around the perimeter of the card, or did something get knocked off during the rework? That's, the actual chips on the board itself. That's something to check. Why not use a USB? I know. Believe me, why not use a USB? That's been told to them so many times. This isn't my customer. This is a customer of a customer. So here's what we're cooking with here. This is around the chip itself. So we have I don't see anything knocked off of there. The only other thing would be things falling off the back of the board from heating it up too much. That'd be something to check, actually. But the odds that the board still works and it's just the Wi-Fi not working seems kind of strange. But I can tell you, though, whenever I did install this, like this chip right here got moved sideways a little bit. And that resistor got moved over here. And that was missing. That one obviously came off of there. And then I had some of these kind of moved around too. So I don't know what got shifted or messed up. And this right here got moved around too. Soren would add a removable port. Especially for those of us who are violinists at the qual crap. The old qual crap, you know. Is the shield required? That's why I left it off, because I figured that it would be in my way. But you're saying I put it back on and then it didn't work, so that way I just took it off. So you're thinking, like, would it be required to be on? Well, let's test to see if the card even powers on. That's interesting. Yeah, let's see if it gets power. Should we plug it in and then measure? That might be smart. Gotta go. Here's the finale. Thank you so much. What? Yeah, make it 185 bucks. Thank you there, engineer. Well, I'm glad I was able to make your laptop brand new again. Thank you for all those donations, and we had fun. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll be in touch tomorrow, and we can kind of get that finished up and ship back to you. All right, so I have the board plugged in. We got current, 1 amp, and let's measure some voltage. If I can get my meter measuring again. There we go. Measure with a multimeter. Here it comes. Measuring, coming in hot. Trying to find a good ground though. Okay, let's see. I don't know what we're measuring though. We don't have voltage. The board is on, right? We don't, maybe that's not a good ground. Let me try another spot. We don't have voltage, people. Okay, hold on, let me reset the board. Hello from Austin, or Australia. What's AUS? Are you joking? Let me try it again. Board's on. Okay, no voltage. No voltage. No voltage. Okay, 3.3. So we have 3.3 there. So where's that supposed to go? I mean, I don't know the layout, you know? I mean, we're just kind of figuring it out as we go along. Do something down to 765. Raw dog something. Jim, raw dog it. Yeah, I think we got 3 volts there. Some of this stuff's really hard to measure. It's very tiny. I kind of want to put that 1650 on here. I don't have voltage anywhere else. Oh, here's 3.3 again. We found another 3.3. What's on this resistor? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know. Peek at the board view. Again, the board view doesn't have anything, right? It's just like, the board view is just a connection of stuff here. So, I can't see whenever y'all, when y'all ding, I can't see when I'm in here. It says, no Wi-Fi signals. Wait, ditch the Wi-Fi card and order a replacement. Wait, so what'd you say here? No Wi-Fi enable signal. Where's, yeah, where would the Wi-Fi enable signal be? So that's a good point. So that's what you're saying. Let's look around here. Sync, Guess we can go through this way. Can y'all see this? Can't tell. All right, so 3 volts. So that's where our 3 volt Wi-Fi is going to be coming in, the power, right there. And then we have PCIe wake. UART. Some more 3 volt. More 3 volt. Okay, so let's look at all the 3 volt areas here. So we should have it right here on the side, and right here, and over here. Okay. And what are you guys saying? I'm sure you guys are saying a bunch of stuff. Oh, one resistor just lifted. Are you kidding me? You're messing with my emotions. You're pointing out that the resistor ran away again? Same resistor you resoldered just got knocked off by my probe. Oh, sure did. You little stinker. Do you think it just wasn't attached all the way? I think so. But I don't think that thing carries voltage anyway, right? It doesn't. All right, let's measure these 3 volt areas. Oh my God. I'm already mad at this. This was 3 volts, right? 3 volts there. So the 3 volts is on, and then this is also 3 volts over here, I believe. So there's our 3 volts powering the card. All right. I think we should just pop the card off and put a new card on. Users are pointing out the resistor, run away again. Okay, we got that. It don't matter. It don't matter. If the RF signal is not enabled. So you're saying that, like, if the machine is saying not to turn on the RF signals, then it's not going to turn the card on, even if the power? Time to put a properly calibrated wire. Hardware fault if it works in Linux. Well, this is a different card now, too. So the original card worked fine in Linux, but I'm assuming it used like a generic driver. But in Windows, it would install, everything will work, and then the Wi-Fi would be off, and right as you turn it on, it would just turn itself back off again. And then we went through and did all these manual drivers and did all this stuff, different fresh installs of Windows and all this different. It was just a whole hours of whatever. It still never worked, so that's why we were like, okay, and they really wanted the card. So this is the card we need to put on there, but I think we can just put that 1650 on there. Does somebody else say I can do it or not? I feel like I can do it. Can you test heating it from the rear? Yeah. Let's see, I think we had room, right? We have room on the back, so we can do that. So these are the only chips on the back. But maybe we can try taking one off of another board first by practicing by taking it off the rear. Dual mode. What's dual mode, Led? Try the Intel Wi-Fi card. That's what I'm thinking. Take it off. Take the chip off first. Should I just take this chip off and then put the other chip on? Yeah, I think compare the AX500 and AX650. We'll see what they have the same connectors. Well, they have to. I'm going to tell you right now because the same board. It's the same board. It just has this connector's not there. So let me grab the same 9310 board, which I have stacks of these here. I think this is the same one. So here's the same board. Okay. This is 9310. Same part number of board, same everything. I mean, not part number, but, you know, same setup, right? Well, there's a BIOS chip there, so that's not the same setup. Hold on. But it has that same chip here. Let me see what if this one's, this is the 9300. Okay, now we're back. 9310. So here's a 9310. So same setup, right? So all the chips are in the same spot. Everything's in the same spot. It just does not have that RF antenna populated. So to me, I could just stick it on there. I could just do it. For science. Is that gray thing? Two caps touching any pins next to it. Gray thing. I love the gray things. Gray thing. Touching the two caps next to it. You know, that gray thing could be touching this. Look at how it is moved over. I don't know how much I like gray thing. Gray thing is kind of in a weird position. It got blown out of the way. Maybe we should melt gray thing a little bit. So it worked in Linux, but not Windows. Sounds like a Windows problem then. Yes, but if you think about it in the sense that Linux uses a generic driver or just uses like kernel drivers that are real basic and they're not enabling certain functions, it's like the driver in Windows is trying to enable something that's more sophisticated or something like that. You know what I mean? And so, but yeah, I would think it still have to be a software thing, but it's hardware related in the sense that it probably is trying to do something that is more fancy. I don't know if that makes sense. I2C bus issues. Fallback mode. That makes sense to me. All right, let me move gray thing over just real quick. I'm just going to move gray thing. Gray thing, you might be touching these pins right next to it, for all I know. You know what I mean? Gray thing might be messing up the whole party. Does anyone know what gray thing is? Do you even know what gray thing is? It looks ceramic. It's not driver conflict. I mean, my tech, he literally spent like, I feel like 8 hours. Like I probably paid him $200 and something in labor, just him just sitting here trying to fix that. And I'm like, dude, it didn't even come in for repair for that. And then the guy sent it back for warranty, even though it wasn't even a warranty because we didn't even do that. And then it's like we spent so much time on it, and I'm like, just we have to do a Wi-Fi card, you know? Or I mean, I was like, I'll tell him I'll just try swapping the Wi-Fi card, but I don't know if that's going to do it or not. That's crazy. I need to get that fan out of here. I don't want to melt this fan. It's frustrating. Are you guys still entertained? Killer 1650 is more stable. Less power, but more stable. Ew, I hate those software bootstrap hardware. Yeah, it's like, is it software? Is it hardware? Did I ask if you were bored or if you were entertained? I can't remember. You said yes, so I'm hoping it was entertained. Oh, I can't remember what I asked you. We're into the trains. Drains. Okay, so I'm going to move gray guy over, gray dude, whatever he is, whatever it takes. We're going to be a little bit careful. God, I got to get in position, though. We are very entertained. My sarcasm is helping us, I think. If I was just boring, I couldn't handle it. I wouldn't even be able to handle listening to myself talk. Dell dude. The Dell dude. Time for rest. Your lid's closing. I need some water. I'm thirsty. All right, so we're doing 400 at 33% air. We'll just reflow all this stuff. Yeah, because we got to fix this guy over here too. Some flux in there. Get that resistor. I'm gonna get that boy. I'm gonna get him. There you go. Ooh, nice. Looks more appropriate. Gosh, it's so tiny. I can barely see it too. It's like it doesn't want to solder. There we go. Got it. Alright, you want me to knock this too? Okay, that's good. Oh wow, look at all the solder balls that just came out from underneath that. Shoot. I just tapped this one and all the solder came out from underneath it. Okay. Well, that's not good. I guess it was floating on a big ball of solder. Sold her. Yeah, I think I got it. Sold her. Come on, baby. Come on. Come home. It's crazy, these balls are still hot. They're almost melting still. That's how hot the board stays for a while. Sold her. I think that's the EEPROM. Used to BGA. This is not. This is an EEPROM. You think it's like glass ceramicness? You think so? Well, that's not good. Okay, let's get this guy out of here. I don't know what's underneath it. I kind of feel like I want to pull it off and put it back on. Is it a BGA chip? I guess it is. Maybe the BGA is all messed up underneath there. 'Cause I'm sure that's one of the things that got bumped at one point. Okay. Got that out of here. Okay, let's just check this one more time. Weird. It sits so weird, and there's all this solder coming out. Is it? It must be a BGA chip, huh? Ah, freaking fracker. Okay, I got to pull that chip off. Oh, I don't want to. I don't wanna pull the chip off. Okay, hold on. Let me just stop for a second. That's so frustrating. It's so tiny, and I'm like, I just barely boop. I booped it, and then it's like, it's just raining balls out the side. Oh, okay. Time to reball. Time to stop. Let me get some water. My water's all empty. I'm gonna run and get some water real quick. Here, y'all listen to some jams while I'm gone. Maintenance time. Oh, yes. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, gosh, my back is hurting now. I'm bending over. All right. I wish y'all could talk to me while I'm walking back here. I'm going to the break room. It's pretty far away, though, so the audio will probably cut out. We will see. Okay, I can turn on the AC while I'm over here, too. Oh, yeah, I'm thirsty. I bet it's almost quitting time anyway. I don't. I'm not peeing. This is filling up the cup of water. Oh, that's so ridiculous. Okay. You guys. Okay. Almost back. Did you miss me? Wash your hands. I knew you guys would be saying something. Now you have to pee. That's the thing. That's the trick. Yeah, that was Austin Powers vibes. That's right. It was just like kept going. I should have made it stop and start again. Stop, start again. Okay. It's a Naked Gun reference. Okay. All right, so we get to reball this. This is a really tiny chip too. Or I can just do a clean pull off the other chip and move it over. What do you think about that? Or do you think it needs to be the one that's on there? Or can we just put the 1650 on there? It's a BGA Wi-Fi chip is the same as the Nintendo Switch. Time to reball. That's basically what I feel like. I think I've seen Nano do these exact chips before, right? NanoFix. Nate is flushing himself away. Yep. This is when I start getting, I'm like circling the drain is between the last hour. I'm just like, oh my God. I'm like coming apart. You could tell like the difference between the first hour and the last hour. 1650. Okay, let's do a vote. Swap to 1650 or BGA reball. Do you want me to do a poll, or you want to do a poll? Who wants to do a poll? So swap to the 1650 or reball. What do we have the question for? Swap or reball. So swap is yes. Reball is no. So reball is no, swap is yes. was a poll up there. So right now everyone's saying swap. Why can't I see it? Where's the poll at? All right, time to see if we can remove it. This from the back. Okay, yeah. Let's remove this 1650 while the poll's going for science anyway. I'm so pissed off about that freaking BGA chip. Arrgh. Okay, send it for science. So I think swapping is probably what we're going to end up doing anyway. All right, so we're going to try to heat from the back, which means we got to hang it over the desk, which means y'all can't see what I'm doing. Let's do this camera. So we're going to go from the back right here, and we're going to send it. Oh, my end fell off. Maybe I'll do a bigger tip. I'll put my fatty on here. Where's my fat tip at? Pull the shiny tip off first, way down the board. Where did my tip go? Darn it. I lost my big tip. All right, so what are you saying here? It said way down the board. So I need to put something over here to just kind of hold the board. And then, what else did he say? Oh, I missed it. I missed it, see? Say it again. Say it again. Full blast, 1,000 degrees. All right. So I'm going to weigh down the board over here. So we'll put this heat sink over here. Lead wants science. We're putting science in play right now. All right. So I have the Wi-Fi cards right here. Oh, you said pull the tiny chip off first. That's what you said, right? If the tiny chip has an EEPROM on it, it's likely only for 8 connectors. So you're saying I should pull it? We were going to see if we can just pull this Wi-Fi card off with it, seeing if we have an issue, or seeing if we can do this easily. So that's what I was going to do real quick. Footprint for the BGA check. Footprint for the BGA check. Sounds complicated. Let me just pull this off first. So we're going to do high air, high speed, high. We're going to put more power, the MOS power. And it's funny because I can't see what I'm doing. I guess I can do it under a microscope. Maybe? No. Maybe I'll do this. Can I do that? Okay. Board's gonna bend. I can feel it. It's like hanging over the edge of the desk. This is extra hot. You thought it was the little chip swap. Oh, right. Well, let me pull this whole thing up. I thought it was the whole. Oh, gosh, did you see what I just did? See, this is the problem. I'm like trying to balance my hand over here. Oh, no, it's like hot and it's hanging. I'm having to hang my hand off the side here. Okay, I'll fix that in a second. Let me just see if I can get this thing off of here. So the top still melted. Did you see that? Let me get my other tweezers. I think it's better to grab the tweezers. Nope, these tweezers don't fit. Let me try these. Okay. Oh my gosh, can't get. They're not wide enough. Did I tell you I don't like doing this? Did I tell you this? Yeah, this is going to slip off of here, I can tell already. I need to find something that is going to be able to grab onto the chip. That's not going to slip off. That's wide enough. Okay, this feels good. Okay. Careful, Nate. Careful. Well, luckily this is a donor board. We're not doing it on the real board. Oh my gosh, it's so hot. Like, I don't have anything to prop my hand on to keep it steady. I'm trying to put it on the arm of the chair, and that doesn't seem very... I don't like this at all. This sucks, people. I don't like this. Can I do it this way? Every time I get close to this, it's burning my hand off. I'm about to get mad at this thing. See, the lid's already falling off. Do you see the lid's moving? And I'm heating from the back. Look at that. Okay, well, the chip's loose. Ah! This is the same issue I was having with it heating from the top. Look at that. The whole cap just listed again. I don't even know, man. I'm so mad at this right now. You see how I was like having a hard... I just want to break this. That was frustrating. I haven't done any... I'm just... Vertical tweezers, yeah. The grab from the PCB. Like, so the thing here, I don't have the heat on now. So me getting here, I can do this, but my hand's not burning. But I have to be able to get like on top of this, but then it's blowing the air from the back, blows it right at my hands. And it hurts really bad. But like, you see, even grabbing onto this, see, I've already moved the cap, and so I've already messed up stuff underneath there. That's the issue I was having. How the freak do you get it? What am I doing wrong? You have to take the cap off. That's what I was thinking. Take the cap off. Decap it. Decapitate that Wi-Fi card. Put gloves on. Freaking gloves. All I have is rubber gloves. I have these big other gloves. Actually, I might have some of those gloves that Joey Does Tech does, but I think they're too small. All right, I'm closing this pole. This is, I don't even want to see this pole anymore. I'm done with that pole. I hate this. It's not easy. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to pull it off now from the top, but I'm going to decapitate it first. Okay, we're going to do a decapitation, and then we're going to pull the Wi-Fi card off and see if that works. How's that? But I'm going to do it from the top because I'm crazy Nate. Look how messed up this board is already. Crazy Nate has messed up this board. This is a donor board, so it doesn't matter. This is all science. Look at all that messed up stuff here. The whole card's not even lined up. Use a board heater. And that's what I did the other day, is actually use the board heater. But it still kept having the cap coming off and getting in my way. So I have to pull the cap off first. So let's try doing the decapitation. Decapitation. And look at that. You see how this got bumped over right here? Underneath it. Kidding me. Okay. Now, are those supposed to be crooked there? What do you think? Probably. Yeah, you see how these are bumped together because the cap hit it, and that's crooked. This one, look at this. This one's all messed up here. That's all messed up. All right, so let's start a new one. We're doing another one. So you want me to? I'm going to do another one, and I'll do flux this time. So screw this one. This one's whatever. This was just our practice run. run for the hills. Our practice, I don't want to do this ever again, but we're going to have to. Freaking kidding me. Here's one that says bad Wi-Fi on it. Sorry, I guess I'm a little bit agitated. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice or not. Just a little bit agitated. Okay, you ready? Here's our card. This is an AX201 1650. So we're going to try this one. So we're going to decap it first. So my plan is to heat it up, put some flux on it, pull the cap straight up. Then we have that out of the way. The vacuum, boy! Yes, the vacuum. I have the vacuum right here. Let's see if it's long enough where it's plugged in. It's plugged in kind of in an awkward area, so it's not long enough. Darn it. But I do have a vacuum for pulling chips, so that's a good idea. Let's try that. So this is just a, what do you call it, aquarium pump. The vacuum pump, and then I have a end on it with a suction cup. Okay, let's try that. All right, so this little end right here will line up on this, and I can just pick it up. All right, let's test it. Nice. Okay. See, this is what chat's for, okay? I don't know everything. Actually, I know very little. And you guys know more. Thank you there, AJ. Here we go. Actually, I'm going to turn this fan on too, because that will help me cool off here. I've replaced Wi-Fi cards on tons of PlayStation 5s. This type of Wi-Fi card, like this? All right. Premise, I didn't know this about you. So that means that I can send you all the repairs that need these Wi-Fi cards changed out. All right, so I'm going to flux the area just so I have it fluxed. Yeah, this is made for heat. It's made for pulling CPUs off and stuff. So yeah, it's made for the heat. It could take the heat, man. Absolutely send it over. Man, he graciously wants to take it. Look at that top, it just came off, no problem. All right, so now the next question is, can we heat this and get it off without disturbing all the components, right? So if I can do this without slipping off, that'd be nice. Why? What am I supposed to put the vacuum on? I can't. I'll just pull the whole chip. The freaking thing slipped and ripped or whatever. I don't know what I did here. I don't know if I pushed some components over, but I'm still freaking mad. I wasn't even squeezing it hard. I was just had this right here. Put the sucker below and then use the sucker on the chip. I can pull the chip off. That's not an issue. The whole card, I need to pull the whole card off of here, dude. Not the chip. I need the card. And the sucker is too big for the chip itself. So here, I'm going to keep it pressed down. I'm just going to try to get the card moving first, and then I'm going to try to lift up. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever dealt with. Okay, card's moving. Lift up. See, I'm telling you, it's like suction cupped. It's suction cupped to it. Look at that, the whole chip moved. So here's the moral of the story. When you try to move it, it stays suction cupped to this. When you try to lift it up, it doesn't want to come off. So I have to get underneath it. Yeah, it's solder tension. Soldered the Wi-Fi card. Yeah, so we're gonna have to take off like 10 of these to get it right. This is cool. You know, it looks pretty neat though. We should cast this in resin and turn it into a keychain. It looks pretty cool. Okay, so back to the drawing board on that again. But so we need to be able to get underneath it, right? Just like pry tool, which I feel like I bought some of those pry tools. Didn't I? It has a little hook edge. I have this thingy. Would this be able to get underneath it? Like this? That might be able to get underneath it. What do you think? Try the safe way. I would buy a Wi-Fi key. Right now we're in science mode. Yeah, the Wi-Fi key would have been a lot easier. A guitar pick, it's so freaking hot. It needs to be a metal guitar pick and it needs to be thin. Like I have guitar picks. I have some, they're just gonna melt. I'd rather do a CPU swap than a Wi-Fi card swap at this point, yeah. Normal spatula. A pair of tweezers can bend the tips. So bend them tips like inward, just like. Let me get some angled ones. Hold on. Let's go ahead and make some Wi-Fi card pullers. So I'm going to make some Wi-Fi card pullers. Let's see. I have a pair. So we're going to take a brand new set, and we'll turn them into Wi-Fi card pullers. I think these are. Yes. Here we go. Okay. So here's what we got. So we got some angle tweezers. These are brand new. So they'll go like this, but then if we bend the ends in, right, then we're going to have them, and I'll label it Wi-Fi card puller. And then I'll patent them, and I will sell them on AliExpress. All right, so we'll just put it like this, and then we'll just bend the ends in. Oh, make four-legged, and then round the ends and grab the corners. So how am I going to do a four-legger? That'd be even crazier. A cyclops. No, that's one. So four-legged would be quadcops. Clops. Can't those turn into tweezers upside down? What are you talking about? Turn them like this. Yeah, but I don't know. It's like the thing is so suction cuppy, I need to dig underneath them. I need to do some digging. So let me just destroy these tweezer tips here. I'm just going to bend them over. So, need more hands. More tweezers. Yeah, I need to break the suction. So hopefully the tip doesn't break off here when I do this. But all right, so we're doing it where it's parallel like this. So we're using that as the angle. So somewhere around here, I guess. Ow, my hand hurts. This hurts. What's going on here? I didn't know. Let me see if I have better tweezer or needle nose. Here's another set of needle nose here. Yeah. Look at those. Dude, patented. Wi-Fi card puller in play. Here we go. So what you need is better tools. I see. That's what's going on. It's about your equipment. If you're complaining you can't do something, it's because you don't have the tool for it. Come on. Better bend this one correct. What do you think of that? Dude, 90 degrees is better. I'm trying to get 90. I'm trying to get whatever it takes. Let's see if I can get this one to bend all the way. I want to get underneath it. Can't get that one to bend right. Probably gonna ruin that tip now. I'll keep messing with it. That one does not want to bend down all the way. Okay. All right, that looks pretty good. This side's better than that side, but I can't be a beggar. Can't be a beggar. Okay, let's do it. Y'all ready? We're gonna go destroy another board. Oh man, my hand is hurting though. What is up with that? What time is it anyway? We're only gonna work on this for another few minutes, and then we're gonna do just chatting to close out. But I wouldn't mind pulling this off and just being like, this is awesome, I pulled it off, man. Right? 944. It's 944. Okay, so let's just test this right here. Oh, look at that. This is cray, bro. It's crazy. So I have to be able to dig underneath it, break the suction. So this side's definitely doing a lot better than this side. This side is a little bit subpar, suboptimal. Yeah, look at the difference on the tip. Should I try to redo that, or should I don't know. What should I do? You only need one end to break it. You're right. So one end is the breaker and the other end's the grabber. So one's the helper and one's the digger and one's the, I don't know, whatever. Whatever the analogy I was trying to say, I'm delirious at this point. Okay, so let's go grab another board. 5:40 in the morning. You can buy cross-tip tweezers. Oh, so it's not something I invented? Is that what you're saying? You're trying to break my bubble, pop my bubble? All right, here's another one. Let's see, I'm trying to find one that's the same style. I don't know what this board is. Ow, God, my hand hurts so bad. Why? No post. I like to take parts off boards I've already taken parts off of. So that one I've already destroyed. Sure. Let's just do this one. Do I even need to decap it first? That's the question. I probably should decap it though, right? Just to be safe. Let me find one that doesn't power on all the way. Man, these are all going to 20 volts. I'm trying to find a board that doesn't negotiate 20 volts. Okay, we're going to use this board. Okay. Oh, no. No decap. Okay, so people are saying no decap now, right? Try without for science. Okay. No, the whole point of the tweezers is so you don't have to decap. Okay, all right. I like your optimism. All right. So, let's do this. Line this up like that. Okay, let me just test it. This is a lot better because I don't have to like lean it over. Yeah, this side definitely is trying to dig underneath there. It's like really trying to get up in its business. Oh, and I'm even lifting. I can feel it. Oh, this is like luxury. I feel like I made an invention, but you just told me I didn't make an invention, so now I don't feel like I made an invention. But I do feel like I made an invention, so I'm delirious. Here we go. Still think a UV mask on the cap would be a best option. So just like putting a Kapton tape over the top here on the cap. It's still gonna get hot. I mean, whenever I was heating from the bottom, the cap was melted. It was coming off regardless. Nate's in heaven. I'm in heaven only if I get this. All right, so let me flux the heck out of this stuff. Are we doing 400? What do I have? 400. Heat to the side. Heat to the side. You're trying to think that I'm not going to have the cap come off, right? But I need to make sure I have the board heated up enough. Okay, here we go. UV mask, repair mask shield, lift for science, use the board heater. Oh, I could feel myself being able to lift the card. It's nice. I feel like I'm in luxury land here. Okay. Did you guys need a new Wi-Fi card? It's no problem for me. I could swap those things out in a couple minutes. Hey, boy. Zam. Clean pull, people. Clean pull. Nothing but the best. Man, oh man. Whew. All right, that is that's a way to end on a high note, people. We pulled it. We pulled it. So now I get to proclaim these my Wi-Fi tweezers. Let me get my label maker. And these will be called Wi-Fi Puller. Wi-Fi Puller. That was a clean pull, all right. I should call it a clean puller. It's so good, I'm gonna mark it with the label, man. Why Cry Puller? That's what it should be called, the Why Cry Puller. You guys are so good. How do you pun up all that stuff? I mean, is this like, you'll be here all night with all those puns. I don't know where they're coming from. Oh, somebody call Houston because we have liftoff. Well done, Nate. Well done. Okay, so Wi-Fi puller, Why Cry Puller is in the house. Okay, so we're going to set this right here. There we go. The label's a little wide, a little girthy. That's okay. There we go. So if anybody needs some of these tweezers, we got them right here. Book at school, I punned them up. So bad. A bad magazine should have hired me. It sounds like it, gosh. Triple shot of latte. Got to go back in. So, what do you guys think? Tonight was an interesting one, right? We did a little different stuff than we normally do. We refurbished the laptop from 2015, made it 2026. Looks like it was manufactured in 2026. Now, it obviously wasn't up to the most recent standards. And it only took us, 6 Wi-Fi cards to get one a clean pull. Had to make our own tools. And Dave, you misspelled set title. There it is. And so now we're in this just chatting stage of the night, which is basically my wrap up. I only have about 8 minutes before I have to get home and get my kids to bed. So you guys can ask me questions and technical if you want a little bit. I'll do the best I can to answer some questions. But if this is your first stream, I do these things twice a week. So it's about 8 hours of streaming a week. And so it's 6 p.m. Central on Wednesdays and 9 a.m. Central on Sundays. Next Sunday, we'll be streaming and we'll be doing a users choose your own adventure type of thing where we put up laptops I haven't looked at and you guys vote on which laptop you want to see me fix. live. So let's see. Show the laptop I missed. Oh, yeah. So if y'all missed this, let me show you this before we wrap up here. So here's the laptop that we refurbished earlier. Now it looks brand new. Look at that. It looks like it had just been manufactured. Brand new back cover. There you go. Has a new screen. The only thing that kept in here was the motherboard, some fans, some cables, and that was about it. So, and if you guys want me to do a retro stream again, because I have tons of old machines, so we can actually do another rebuild of something that's even older if you guys like those older ones. But we have a look at the board where you just pulled off that. Oh, okay. You want to compare the board to the other person's board? Let's see. To our clean pull. This is our clean pull that we just did. Where you just pulled the Wi-Fi card. Let's see. Looking forward to Sunday stream. You inspired me to get into small metal table for working. All right, perfect. Working on electronics. Yeah, at home I have my own like station. I have like cubbies and all that stuff, and I have a hot air station. I have a solder station. I have a crappy microscope. So all my stuff at home is kind of like my leftover crappy stuff that I started with here. I have it at home. And so I have a second station at home, but that was mainly for building my drones and building like smaller electronics, microcontrollers, things for my astronomy hobbies. And so I don't do like a lot. I don't do board repair or anything at home. So my brother has a 15R3. Where's that? The red light on the keyboard. When of the light. Hold on. When it's issue, please tell me. Okay, so hold on. Let me concentrate on this question here. It looks like you put it in quite a few times tonight. All right, so bro, my 15R3 has a light red in the keyboard. When of all the lights, what is the issue, please? So you're probably having two lights. You're probably having a blue and a red. So you just need to figure out if you have a blue light blinking too, because that's probably what you're missing there. Mistrick, is that the name? But the hinges were adjusted so they should survive a lot better. Yes, engineer, we adjusted the hinges so it should last a lot better. Saving laptops like it's 1993. And so I have a 1996 laptop we could work on. It's a Latitude LM. It does turn on, but I was wondering, I want to see if we can like load Windows 95 or do something like that. Great stream, as always, loved it. Night all. Thank you, Johnny. Thanks for coming out. Punny people. The punny people. Love the retro repairs. And we can look at some other stuff too. You know, I know people have also mentioned that they want to see me fix something I've never fixed before. Well, I haven't worked on the 7559. I've never pulled a Wi-Fi card really. I only did that last week for the first time. So, but you know, working on like I would hate to work on an Xbox or something like that because I don't know anything about Xboxes. I don't even own it. I have an original Xbox. Maybe I should bring my original Xbox in. And it hasn't been turned on since I put it in the attic whatever years ago, like 2008 or 9 or 10, somewhere around there was the last time it was turned on. So I know you're supposed to change out the capacitors on it, and I have a bunch of games, so maybe we can take that apart and change the capacitors out on it or something before you turn it on. You have a laptop from the mid-90s and it still works. Do you use it for anything? After going to bed for science, see you later. Thank you, Trent. So my channel is about power and electrical and electronics. So the engineer has a YouTube channel. It's named that same thing. Yeah, he does. I believe you're an electrician, right? So it's all about that type of stuff. Rosedale, I'm in Avon. Sorry. Get an Optiplex motherboard to work. Whoa, do I have any Optiplex motherboards? I don't know. You're short on funds. Well, you just sent a bunch of money my way. It seems like you have a lot of funds. Let's do it. Guys in chat, you made a difference in the film. Actually, I'll put this back on this camera. Sorry. Film references, thank you so much. I wish I had known about your channel last year. I road trip from St. Louis to San Diego and back and went through Texas, and I should have stopped by. You should have, yes. You should, yeah, you're welcome to come by still. Open 10 to 6, Monday through Friday. I'm here. Most people just come in and they can say hi. Too slow, boots to, it actually boots to Red Hat Linux. Wow, that's crazy, but it's really slow. My Inspiron is 6 years old. The 6Y, wait, my Inspiron 6 G, Y, B keys need multiple presses at a time. The connector issue, you could try reseating the connector, cleaning the connector. Sometimes you have oxidation, but if it's that pattern, usually it's just a bad keyboard, or you have a keyboard trace. You just replace the keyboard. Is the easiest thing on those. Viewer repair stream, where we give you a board, and I mean you read the notes on the notebook, and we are saying what to do. Ah, right, where I only listen to chat only, and I don't do my own thing. I still want to do a stream where my brother, I have a twin brother who doesn't know anything about electronics, have him sit here, and then you guys tell him how to fix it. And then I go home, I leave. I didn't see any software you use for the board view or the list of tools. So the board view software is called Flex Board View. It's by Paul Daniels, and there's a free version, I think, and then I have the licensed version. And then any of the board view files, that's all stuff you kind of have to go out and, it's not, I don't even like really showing that stuff on here because I don't want to get docked. But you can find all that stuff on Bad Caps and other websites. You have a heavily modded OG Xbox and it's still working. Now, like I said, I've heard that if it's been sitting around, those capacitors bulge on there, and so you have to replace them. That's the only thing, that's why I haven't turned mine on, because I wouldn't mind. I have a bunch of games and stuff on it. I have, what game am I thinking of? Spy Hunter. I have Spy Hunter, and then it's like the newer Spy Hunter from like 2005, but if you do like a key combination, it will kick into the old 80s Spy Hunter. I've been watching your videos for a while, and I tried to find advice on a maintenance of an M16R1 AMD and how to clean it and how often, the caveats. The main thing about those is they run really hot, obviously. There's liquid metal on them from the factory, and if you just blow air into them every single month, then you won't have to worry about it, but you have to start fresh. So if you haven't done that, then the whole thing's gonna need to be disassembled. I have plenty of videos where I take those apart. I have live streams I take them apart. It's pretty much like every other video I'm working on one of those. So I may have a tutorial on how to take it apart on our website too. The AMD versus the regular one's the same setup. So Intel versus AMD, the same setup. So you can look at our website. I think we have a whole video take apart thing there. Shoot, I'm getting behind already. Thank you so much for the great stream tonight. I hope everyone has a good weekend, especially those living in the future. Gritty, thanks for coming by. As always, appreciate you. I have a collection of 90s laptops, and I have 8 286SX to Pentium 1. Thomas, excellent. That is excellent. I have a little museum here. We have them starting at 1991 laptops going up to about 2007, and it's a pretty good collection. I have a laptop from the mid-90s. It boots very fast, and someday I'll try to sell it to Big Claire. It needs to service their F1. That's the old school stuff. It is OEM, and I don't use it that often. Let's see. I have a Latitude 7480. Enter key sometimes doesn't work. Sometimes it works. Reseat the cable multiple times, same thing. So sometimes you have to just kind of, it's like an oxidation thing. So hit it really hard, mash it really hard like that, and sometimes that fixes it. Otherwise, it's a keyboard replacement. Heading over to your channels right after this. Okay, cool. So going over to Engineer in these channel and checking that out. You are the legend. Thank you so much for the awesome stream. I'm learning so much. Tazzy, thank you so much for those gifted subs. You are such a nice supporter. I appreciate that. Razar, you also is another person who gives the gifted subs. Thank you. Sweet Mystery of Life, and I found you. Well, you are such a great supporter. I appreciate it. Maybe someday I'll wander down to Texas. Gordon, you are welcome anytime. I'll be here because I'm here all day, every day. I've been here for 15 hours today. I hope you have a good night, Nate. Thanks for the stream. You and other streamers inspired me to start buying broken Nintendo Switches. Ever expect to get into anything to work? But now I'm stuck on working on 3 Switches. That's awesome. And yeah, I'm assuming you watch NanoFix because he's the pro in switches. Yeah, so that's awesome. There's a link to the Paul Daniels Flex Board View. I am way behind in chat. That's where I'm at right now, by the way, guys. Alrighty, Nate. Yes, it's free, and there's a licensed version. Got to go. Thank you so much. Okay, well, I am having to skip ahead here. I have an E4300 with a Core 2 Duo and runs perfect. It has a 9400 original battery. That's crazy. Chesty is over 550, which will capture the stream of the whole. Okay, so Gordon, once in a while you get to catch the whole stream. I'm glad whenever people can hang out and just kind of put it on. I know streams are sometimes hard because they're long, and then you kind of sometimes you like check in, and then you check out, and you check in. And you're like, where's he at now? And he checks out, you know. But I try to keep it engaging enough. I try not to have any really long lulls of where I'm not talking. I want to always have some sort of dialogue going where I'm trying to interact, so it keeps it going. So get the paid version of the board view. It's 100% better. Yeah, and you're supporting a small business. You know, somebody that's totally worth it if you are in the board views. So, okay, I have to call it because it is after 10 and my kids are going to bed and I got to go tuck them in. All right, well, I thank you everyone for coming out. I hope you had an awesome time. It was kind of a little bit different than I normally do because we didn't really do any board repairs, but we did do a little experimentation, a little science. So converting or bringing back a 2015 laptop to a 2026 like it was new from the factory. Doing a little bit of Wi-Fi card, integrated Wi-Fi card pulling, kind of figuring out what to do, making our own tools, right? But I appreciate everybody coming out who did the donations and donated to the stream and supporting the work that I'm doing because I am spending a lot of time, putting a lot of effort into this stuff. And you guys who are coming back every single week, I appreciate you. And if you're new, then come back next Sunday. 9 a.m. is going to be the next stream, 9 a.m. Central. So hopefully I'll see you there. And thank the mods for keeping the chat perfectly clean. I'll see if I can work on getting the rules command working. But anyway, I appreciate everybody and see you Sunday. Thanks for watching. I saved another laptop.